Okay. Oh, I hope I didn't leave that thing on. I'm not sure how long it's been since my last stream. I'm pretty sure I streamed a few days ago? Question mark? Baldur's Gate? I don't remember. Probably. Anyways, I am probably gonna be more quieter this stream compared to usual, because you know, the news with the Hollow Stars yesterday is really it's still affecting me and whatnot. And I was a massive fan of Vesper Noir. I stream sniped him like all the time in his World of Warcraft things and everything, so I'm a little down. I'm just a bit down. Then let's go ahead and move over to my room. I don't know, you know, standing out here with all the pollen and whatnot and the golem, it's kind of breezy. So let's get back to my office. Since it's been a while, but yeah, it is how it is. I've been I've been in the VTubing community for a little while, since like the 2020s, and heck, I started streaming in the late 2020s when the big English VTubing boom occurred. So I know how things are. My first Oshi was Kiryu Coco. I think that's all I need to say. My very first Oshi was Kiryu Coco. I started watching her back in February 2020 or so. So I know this is just how the VTubing community kind of goes. It's still just something that, you know, it's not something I am kind of expect it every now and then, but it's, you know, it's still just a big left field thing that occurs, or however that saying goes. But anyways, without regards to that, I do know a couple of oldies. There's a couple of things that will be happening in the future in the VTubing community that I am aware of. If you know, you know. Either way. But I am just but a peasant when it comes to all things regarding VTubing. So, well, at the moment I am peasant. That's because I'm just kind of depressed right now. Oh well. That said, deadlines don't wait for themselves. I have a deadline working on this Kson fan art. I have finished the bare minimum that I wanted for the Kson artwork. The original plan, for those of you who've been with me for a while, you know, I was working on this since I think April or May or so. Let's go ahead, move over. Oh yeah, I changed out the BGM for this one also. Just try to change things out. That said, it might be a little too loud. Let me lower it a bit. It might be too loud on my ears, so let me drop it down to, okay, that's too much. Now you can't hear anything. Okay, let's try, this is 50%, let's try 40. Maybe, okay, there we go. This is better on my ears. Let me double check my properties here. I literally just added this soundtrack. Okay, I have it on monitor and output. Okay, so you should be able to hear it, and it should not be double audio for y'all. Anyways. Yeah, so I was working on this since like March, or not March, April or May, and the original plan was to finish this in June to match with I think Social's birthday. However, I got the job at the laboratory, so you know, I had to focus on, you know, actually getting whoops, I hope that didn't mess up the thingy. You know, actually getting the, oh fuck, that did mess it up, but okay, we're good, we're fine. So, you know, I had to focus on my new job, working in the laboratory, doing magical scientific stuff and whatnot. I am more settled in now, so trying to get things rolling, and Yeah, so, and also, once again, I'll just say, emphasize on other projects I have been working on. It's just taking a while because life. Yeah, where the hell was it? I don't remember how to go through these folders. I mean, other than video game projects, you know, I always make my own assets. That's my main thing. Everything I do is self-made for the most part. I think of a handful of things, like, you know, I'll just grab it for, I mean, it's available, I'll grab it, you know, but, okay, oh, here we go. Here's the folder. So, yeah, so we still have to work on my second outfit. It's still in the rough draft right here. And I need to redo my current outfit, and redo the rigging on it, by hand. Mostly because, quite simply put, I don't have, a good template right now. And I think if I manage to get a baseline template, it'll be a lot easier to make new models going forward. But yeah, so this is, for those of you who don't know, this right here is my Hex Knight outfit that I'm working on. It's gonna be, I think this is gonna be like the main design. And it'll have more colors to it, mostly blues, I think, will be the, yeah, maybe blue will be the color theme for this one, since my current outfit's the red outfit. And then I have an outfit that I want it to be like the green outfit, if you know what I mean. But we'll see what happens. I do have one issue though. If I make this like my blue outfit, I'm currently using like a blue green screen thing for VTube Studio, and I'm thinking it might conflict with some of my OBS settings. I'm tired. It's 9:30 and working at a laboratory is exhausting. Doing having to stand for 8 hours straight doing working on specimens and everything. So anyways, this is my second outfit, and yeah, some other things I wanted to work on. All right, how about we write this down just to kind of emphasize. Fuck. I didn't think I'd be talking this much, but here I am, just mouthing off of it. Okay, so main things I need to work on other than gaming. This is stuff that's outside of gaming. Okay, so oh, I'm on the eraser tool. That's why it's messed up. So second outfit. We need the template. Thank you. We need the template design. I want a BRB screen. And I also want a new ending screen. Alright, so these are 4 different things we need. I'll need to work on. I also want some more emotes. And we also need words not coming out of mouth. We need more emotes. We need brain farting, brain dead, peasantry, alerts. Holy crap. Okay. I have plans for the alerts. I just I would like, you know, some of the bigger VTubers, they have like the really nice animated alerts and whatnot. I would love to do something like that myself. So I'm gonna look up how to do stuff on that regards, but I'm fine with just like a quick PNG that just pops up. So You know, this right here is the Astra AI. Those of you who've been with me for a while, whenever alerts happen, she will be, she's the one that kind of announces stuff. So I was thinking just having her, like, you know, show up for the alerts and whatnot. Maybe like the high goal is have her animated for that kind of stuff. If not, I'll just make a separate like pic of her just saying, holding up a sign saying, "Oh, thanks for the donations," and yada yada yada. And those of you who've been with me since the very beginning, I was working on a VTuber model for her as well, but that kind of fell apart. But I can always go back to it. So there's that. So we need to get the Astra AI, get some alerts. We need some more emotes. I think, yeah, these are some of the emotes I've made so far. So I just need to figure out what else to do. And the issue is, you know, I make them this big, but when they shrink down, they don't look that as great as I'd hope them to be. And yeah. So yeah, and since there's a couple of new folks here as well, just to show like the other art I've done, I'll just show the ones I've done this year. So we'll just go ahead and open this one. And this one. So yeah, I made this Holostars artwork right here. It's PvP content in the World of Warcraft with Hollow Tempest. And there's my Oshi right here getting blown the fuck up. Oh, why is my music skipping? There's a loading. And then here's also Ina. And I drew plushies with all the Hollow Pro Ian mascots. So yeah, that's the kind of art I do. I'm not a professional artist by any means. I am but a no-name peasant in the world flooded with so much great talents. But slowly, I'm trying to claw my way up. Very slowly, I'm trying to be very steady. And my gods, it been a long journey that started in 2005. Alright, obviously, so we have Socho right here, and she is now gone. Bye, Socho. We need to work on the background. Actually, Socho, you can come back. Alright. So, Socho is going to be... Yeah, so she's going to be covering that area. And the reason why I'm showcasing this is, you know, we don't have any focus too much on the middle part in that regard. So, how about this? Let's go ahead, duplicate this. Alright, let's go ahead and merge that right here. Edit. Alright, where was it? Tonal correction? Was that it? Let's try brightness contrast. No, not quite. Okay, hold on, I got this. Wrong one. Tonal correction, luminosity, saturation, luminosity. There we go. All right. So this right here, I want the silhouette just to tell me, like, you know, where things are. Let's put it right here. Just put that down a layer. I mean, that's something I've had to accept for a long time. And once again, this comes to those of you who've known me for so long, you know. Gosh, this is like ancient knowledge. Like those of you who followed me since before the pandemic, you know, I was taking care of my dad with dementia for quite a while, and he finally moved on last year. So one of the things my one of our close family friends basically said, almost like a a guardian uncle to me, basically said, it closed the chapter in that book, and it was such a very difficult time for my family and me, that it's a new chapter. Something happens, there's all, like, no matter what happens, you just have to look at things. You gotta stay positive. And you have to know, like, you're always writing a new chapter in your own book of lore, and you have to know, like, how things. It's really hard to describe. It's hard to describe, but you can't just give up. How about that? Yes, there are going to be moments in which you're going to be extremely sad. There are going to be... unfortunately, that's just the way life is. Life is always... It's out there to kick your ass. You're not going to like it most of the time, because life just fucking hates you, but you gotta, like, grab it and take control of it by your own power, in a way. Like, you have, like, it's not always just something that's black and white, in a way. Like, God, I'm not even like saying what I'm trying to say straight. This is like how bad it is, but I'm not too good at this stuff. But the main thing I am trying to emphasize is, as sad as some things are, you do have to look that, the world just changes. You're not gonna be able to please everyone, and you just have to look at the bright side on things, and things just happen. Just end of a when you finish reading one book, you just you open up a new one. Like, I don't know how to word it that much, but so as I said, I'm a massive fan of Hololive. Starting from 2020, one of the things that really impacted me was actually Calliope Mori's like debut songs, and one song that kind of stuck with me, and it's my favorite song, and I'm gonna be canceled because I don't remember the name of it. I'm gonna Google it real quick, but Mori. Alright, just give me a second. Like, I listened, it was like one of her first songs, and I ended up listening to it, like, on repeat for, like, a month straight. Like, when she debuted, she released, like, 4 songs. I'm trying to find it now. And it was, like, just before she got monetized too. There we go. Live Again. Is there a Live Again? Live Again? I'm pretty sure it's Live Again. And yeah, that's the song that I had it on repeat for quite a while, and I just thought, like, about the lyrics, and, like, it's all about, like, saying goodbye, saying hello, and you just gotta move on as things happen, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's the type of stuff I thought about. Alright. Let me go ahead and just keep chipping away at this. And once again, as I said at the start of the stream, I might be a little quiet. I've realized, like, a lot of my streams, I might be pretty quiet in general, and I would like to remedy that in some regard. But I just don't know what to say half the time. Like, a lot of times you just end up repeating yourself, or it's like when you're writing, like, those of you who are still in school, it's like when you are writing for a college paper, and not just college paper, but like just you're writing in for anything, like, you know, high school paper, research paper, college paper, yada yada yada, and you have to have like 1,000 words exactly, 1,000 words or 2,000 words exactly, and then you're like, oh crap, I only have about I only know how to put in about like 5 paragraphs on my particular topic, so you end up going very elaborate on what you're trying to describe. Like, instead of like, oh yeah, so I did some research on this particular sports car, and now but now he's like, crap, I need more words to this. Like, the particular 2023 model of the Magister Arcana line sports vehicle is well known for its robust and its robust tires, yada 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 yada, and you just say other stuff like the elegance of the 4-cylinder turbine engine running on mana crystals is able to achieve speeds up to Mach 1 using teleportation capabilities. And then, like, you know, like, so you end up saying stuff like that, and then like at the end of the day, the original sentence you wanted to put down, which is like cargo fast, but now you have to like go into full description of why cargo fast because magic, the power of God in anime, and also compared to Newton's laws of physics, it kind of just jumps on that because we also figured out how to teleport an level 2 evocation spell to, you know, I don't know, like the next country over. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about anymore. All right. Yeah. And yeah. So, Gunner, once again, I am gonna thank you, and plus the rest of the people on the Kson Discord and the Kurikai Discord for, like, you know, lifting me up while I've been down for this past 2 days. So I appreciate that, and anyone else from the Discords that are tuning in, which happens every now and then. That said, speaking of our Discords, I'm just thinking about my raiding Discord. Not my raiding Discord, but the raiding Discord I'm a part of, regarding Guild Wars 2. Looks like it completely crossed my mind, or rather, I completely forgot about it. Guild Wars 2 just released their new expansion pack, Secrets of the Obscure. Secret of the Obscure is supposed to be the expansion pack that goes over the obscure lore of Guild Wars, and that's the shit I am into. Being my name, for those of you who do not know, my name Kyo the Lorebreaker was made as a joke between a bunch of dudes who played Guild Wars. Particularly, oops, I did not mean to flip the image. Particularly, I was really good friends with people who wrote the Wikipedia lore. Like, they were the ones who did all the research for the Wikipedia on Guild Wars and on the lore sections. I was friends with them, and as a joke, and I'm not gonna say as a joke as that a core thing, but as a joke, I couldn't figure out what my username was gonna be. Like, my original, okay, oh god, do I really want to dive into this? My original username in Guild Wars 1 was Kyo Toshiba. All right, so that was my original username. Kyo Toshiba was my Guild Wars 1 player character name. That name no longer exists. I'll have to tell you that I changed it. So Kyo's just like what I like to go by. You know, like KYO. I could not figure out a last name for the life of me. So what I did when I first, in 2005, when I first made my Guild Wars 1 player character, I looked to the television screen. Like it was a cathode tube TV. It had a DVD player, and hooked up to it was a Nintendo 64 and a PlayStation 2. All right, I had that, and it was a Toshiba branded TV, and I was like, Kyo Toshiba, that is now my identity. And that's what I went with until 2012. And then when 2012 hit, I was like, oh shit, the Kyo Toshiba was kind of weird. I am like, 2012, I was now a 20-year-old man, and I was like, okay, I can't use my middle school name anymore. And I was just having a good, healthy conversation with like people in the Guild Wars forums, like remember when forums used to exist on the internet? All right, why is this? Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Let me just move that, copy paste. So yeah, I was hanging out on the Guild Wars Guru forums, and I was just chatting with like the lore hounds there. And yeah, and just because I became good friends with one of them, like just to fuck with him, I was like, you know what? Just because I want to fuck with you, and the person in particular, by the way, I think his name is still on the wiki and whatnot. I'm pretty sure he still logs into Guild Wars. It's like Kognig, Des Todes or something like that. I think it's a German player or something like that. I was pretty good friends with him, and I was like, just so I can fuck with him, I'm gonna bro, I realized that the character limit for Guild Wars 2 is 20 characters long. Now, if I'm not able to log in and get KYO as my registered username, like as soon as the game launches, all right, in that case, I'm gonna have to figure out and get myself a title. Because I don't want to be Toshiba anymore. I want to be, because I got tired of people saying, hey, how's your TV? Or it's like, hey, I want to order a new TV from you. I got that joke all the time in the first game. I was like, okay, I don't want to deal with that anymore. So what I did was, I was like, just to fuck with my lore friend, I was like, all right. So because I'm going to be able to play the game 3 days ahead, right at midnight, if I'm not able to get my preferred username, the fact that there's 20 symbols long, I can get myself a title on the as part of my name. And I was testing it, and I was like, wait a second, Kyo, the lore maker, is able to, that's like 19 or 20 characters long. But I was like, hold on, no. Just so I can fuck with all of the lore hounds, and just just for shits and giggles, just so I can fuck with them, I'm gonna name myself Kyo the Lore Breaker. And I set my name as that. Everyone had a good laugh, and that's that, and that's why I'm known as Kyo the Lore Breaker. Or that's what I call myself. But yeah, I mean, it's not just, and yeah, I'm a massive lore hound when it comes to Guild Wars in particular. Not too big a fan of the more recent lore. I'm a Guild Wars 1 lore hound. Guild Wars 2 lore is like, but that also just applies to other, stuff like, Gunnar, I'm pretty sure you saw me playing Baldur's Gate. You know how much D&D lore I know. And yeah, I'm also a Dungeons and Dragons, particularly 5th edition. I'm a Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition lore nut as well. And that's what happens when you play, when you are a forever DM. I still remember playing Dungeons and Dragons for the first time. This was 2014, maybe not 2014, but 2015, around there. I played 3.5 with a group, but their entire spiel was full metagaming, which is fine, honestly. But it was still, I still had fun, like being exposed to it and whatnot. But 5th edition came out, and I realized, and 5th edition was a lot easier for me to learn and grow with, compared to 3.5 with Pathfinder and whatnot, because that is, you know, they had everything already set up. And I just wanted to, you know, I wanted to run a game. I really wanted to run a game. I really loved the idea of storytelling and whatnot. And the first game I ran was fucking horrible, by the way. But I really wanted to learn it, and everyone in the group in Circle, they only wanted to run 3.5 with Pathfinder, or they ran the custom hero system instead. So I ran 5th edition, and I slowly started building up my ability to run it really, really well. As I said, my very first game was atrocious because I was a nervous wreck. I didn't know how the rules worked. I was like, wait, shit, do I ask you to roll or should I roll? That kind of stuff. But in the end, everyone had a good time, but it was actually when my father unfortunately started developing his dementia that I got really good at DMing, which is a bit unfortunate. What ended up happening was I was in the middle of DMing for my my modern day campaign, which I always loved. That has like the most fond memories of how wacky my games could be run. But yeah, I just got the call that I had to come home and stay home because of how oh yes, the Tower of Babel campaign. Hey, Corn, how you doing, man? It's been so long. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. All right. Just Corn, by the way, is one of our was one of the players, and he was the player for I think my 2nd or 3rd campaign. And yeah, it was called the Tower. It was called the Tower of Babel, and all it was like I'm a massive weeb. All right, I am such a massive weeb. I drew myself as an anime character, fully rigged it, fully animated it, just so I can be like, hey, I'm a part-time anime character. Yeah, so yeah, the Tower of Babel campaign, all it was is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? But a D&D 5th edition campaign. And Korn was he was the bard for that game. And oh my goodness, that was just such a fun time. And we developed some really cool like some really funny stuff during that time, like the rogue pulled out a magical sword from a stone in the first session, and that very first and that magical sword was it was a legendary weapon that was able to transform into any other weapon it ate. It was considered magical. It was also sapient. You had this rogue, he was trying to be very sneaky and whatnot, but this was a sapient sword that was goofy and loud. Every time you would swing the weapon around, it would go swoosh. Wait, let's not talk about the one being Naruto. I do not want to bring up that guy. But let's not talk about that guy. Let's not, Corey, please. Let's not talk about that guy. I refuse to talk about him. Oh my goodness, if his roommate was here, oh no, we cannot talk about that guy here. I'll just put it simple. We had one player, he was just a massive Naruto weeb, and he was that guy for all the D&D games, and we do not talk to him anymore. Yeah, we do not talk to him anymore. And Korn faked his character's death, but well, he himself wanted to fake his character's death, but it was not quite. But it was because his character kind of like owed a debt and whatnot. And then it got into a mind control arc, and his character ended up becoming like a villain, and his character was like the boss they had to fight because he was wearing like a bunch of artifact gear, and it was one of the goddesses like just testing out a weapon on the party essentially. Unfortunately, we stopped playing a little bit after that. But yeah. So the weapon was the weapon I made was so popular. It was so popular that I'm trying to find words. That other dungeon masters started using it, and that the player who first picked it up, he started making whenever he made a rogue, he would always try to make that one particular rogue have that legendary weapon, because the legendary weapon was not always just it didn't do anything like too crazy. It was literally just another NPC. It was a cursed magical weapon, and as I said, every time you swung it, it would swoosh, swing, ching, and then if you try to throw it away, it would start bouncing, like the blade, the metal would turn into like rubber or something and just start bouncing like pogo stick hopping back to the owner, and it literally say, "No, please wait for me, come back, I love you." So like that. It was just the whole point of it was just a really annoying sword. So the story I heard from a different campaign, it took place in Atlas. Atlas was the it's like the D&D world that's basically in the apocalypse. It's basically like Fallout or Mad Max, but D&D. And I heard that so the player who first pulled the sword from the Tower of Babel campaign ended up walking like they were trying to sneak through a cave, and the dungeon master like rolled something on the legendary sword, and the legendary sword said, "Sneaking is stupid." So it ended up, so the sword started lighting up with disco lights and started just playing combat music. So their plan to sneak into this like massive cave full of like giants or trolls or whatnot just got into just that plan got thrown out the window, because the sword legit just wanted to combat. It's like, and it just wanted to have fun, and that it's just a really funny NPC weapon to like give to someone just to fuck with them, but also, you know, just give a lot of comedy to the setting. Like the, oh man, I'm not working on this, but I'll go ahead. Fuck. All right, hold on. All right, very last thing I'll do then. I need to focus on this, but God, I know it's not your guys' fault. It's just me hyping myself up about Dungeons and Dragons, and that's also why, because what we're talking. I think I don't even know how we got here. We were talking. I think I just brought up like Baldur's Gate and whatnot, and now I'm here and whatnot. Anyways, all right, no, I have to show you what I'm working on. Since, dude, Torn, the last game you've played with me was like in 2016. I missed you, my friend. I miss you. But I know my personal server's dead though right now, so don't worry about my personal server. But I have amped up a lot of my online dungeon mastering. I do not stream it anymore, so and that's mostly my fault. I do not dungeon master or I do not stream like D&D as much anymore, and that's just because people use my real life name while I'm trying to VTube. So I'm just trying to avoid that. If I could get people who could consistently just call me Kyo, I'll be more than happy to dungeon master and stream that aspect. But here. This right here is the map the players had to deal with. So this is like a very zoomed out thing from Roll20. This right here, it's a modern day campaign, but it takes place in the game known as Dominions: Warriors of the Faith. You can see it on Steam. It's a strategy game, and the whole idea is it's Dungeons and Dragons, like races and other mythological, religious stuff, but all of that's like set into nations and whatnot. And what I wanted to do was I wanted to take that setting, but put the twist that it's all modern technology or modern magic tech. And the main characters are mercenaries, and they're traveling around the world just doing the jobs for whatever nation or god calls for them. And they decided to pick the job that they want to sneak into the nation of Relay. I believe, you know, Relay, like Lovecraftian lore, which is ruled by mind flayers and aboleths and, you know, great old ones, that kind of stuff. So their job, which was given off by Sohagans, or like deep ones in a way, was to just help them like recover a prince that was captured. And they are trying to sneak in. Yeah. I don't remember what nation you played though. I think you were Kalem, actually. Which was a bunch of angel people, for those who don't know. But so they decided they wanted to sneak into this prison. They stole a submersible car, because I just established that when they were going around, the people who lived in the nation, like they were like human fish hybrid people, because Lovecraftian stuff. And they had automobiles that were able to drive underwater, that kind of stuff. They stole a car, and they drove basically into the prison at the lowest level. The mage swam up to like the docking doors, used the knock spell, and they forced their ways into the dock. And they're wondering why they're able to sneak in so easily, and I basically just told the players, like, it's because you guys have the audacity to do something so stupid. The prison and the nation did not even think to put like security systems in the area they're trying to infiltrate. But the thing is, they were also so the audacity of them, like, just legit breaking into the maximum level prison at the lowest level, where it's supposed to be where all the worst prisoners are kept and whatnot, and like they were just like going to break into it like at the bottom level, like where it's like very heavy pressure and whatnot. Like they caught the attention of the god itself for the nation, and the god is like, you guys are funny, I'm just gonna watch you. and that's like, and now they're just trying to infiltrate this prison right now. They just made it through. It's like really easy for them to get through this area. This was just to establish, like, you know, this is a nautiloid. It's just a Minecrafter ship, or a mind flayer ship. And they snuck through. They knocked out one fish guy who got really mad at them because he was a janitor. And they broke into the maximum security prison. And I'll just show them. Just gonna show the map. So it doesn't look quite the way you're supposed to see it, because I had to turn off the dynamic lighting and whatnot. But here, right, new from. So here we go. Should be able to see this. This is like the map that they were on. This was the maximum level prison, and basically they started off underwater. As they started going up an elevator to reach like the prison cells, they realized they for some reason transitioned to space and like astral plane and that kind of stuff, and they had to figure out how to like essentially start crossing through dimensions and figure out how to get to prisoners. Now, you obviously see the entire map right now, but for them, they had to, like, there's like a lot of darkness they had to navigate through, and yeah, I tried to make the map look as trippy as possible. The issue is the dynamic lighting failed, and I was like, okay, we can't really do this. But yeah, this right here is like where they held all the maximum security prisons. You have, and they broke everyone out. They legit just broke everyone out. And there's a lot of funny stuff there. I can't capture the same amusement that the players had. Let me see if I can find another one. Oh my goodness. All right, I'll show this one. let's see if I can find it. Is it this one? Ah, this one. I named the map Battle for Reality. Alright. Now I just need to find it on my Roll20 page. There we go. Alright. This, the map I'm about to show is just a flat battle map. And it was meant to be for the end of a level 20 campaign that never caught fruition. Alright. Gunlock? I haven't spoke with Gunlock in a while. I'm not gonna try to use that name again. But it, okay. I'll just say a little bit about it. Gunlock, it was one of the first D&D players I played with, and that was apparently his last name, Gunlock. And I was so confused because everyone kept calling him Gunlock. I was like, wait, is he a warlock or something? It's like, no, that guy, that's actually his name in real life. It was something Gunlock. Gunlock was his last name. But yeah, this right here is a battle, like, this was supposed to be the final battle map for a level 20 campaign I wanted to run. And it was just, and the map I named it was just Battle for Reality. And in case one of my players is watching and I might ever run that level 20 campaign, I do want, I do want to revisit this. Like, you just think about how the level 20, this is the final battle for level 20s, and the map is called the Battle for Reality. That's all you need to think about. It could go anywhere. About what's going on. And I had some really cool ideas for this high level campaign, but unfortunately I had trouble getting interest. The players were supposed to start off at level 12, and I emphasized it was going to be a horror based game, and apparently some players did not want to deal with the idea that it was horror. So yeah, I've been like, doing my best to make the maps as immersive and as trippy as possible compared to I did my best with you guys back in the day, but yeah, I feel like I've gotten a little bit better with that. And so this is and this last one's gonna be the map I made for the very start of the current campaign I'm running for the Dominions game. This right here is just showing, it was just meant to emphasize the battlefield that they were going into. And they were basically breaking a siege. So you have helicopters, you have dragons, you have bombings happening. This is supposed to be like a bunch of, like it was basically a bunch of plant zombies. And they were like trying to siege the castle. We have a bunch of tanks right here ready to go. And this was just supposed to sell the setting to the players. And yeah, this is supposed to be like poison and acid that's being shot at the castle walls. I love making these really intricate maps. The big downside with these intricate maps is how long they take to make, but I love it. I just love the reaction that I can get from my players. I love how, I love, those of you who know me, I love doing my best to go above and beyond, but those of you who know me more recently, you also know how frustrated I am doing my best to go above and beyond, because I feel like I'm taking way too long to get my projects working. I'm taking way too long to get my projects going. And so on and so forth. It's really painful. I guess the issue is I have paid attention to my numbers quite a bit, because that unfortunately that's the easiest way to figure out if you're succeeding or not. And then I can spend 2 or 3 weeks painting Enanus from Hololive, and then post it, and I can only get like 10 people look at it. So kind of makes me sad, I was like, damn, I want more people to look at this. And this is like the another map. This is the same siege break they're going through. And they finished the combat here and everything. And it was emphasized, so they were sneaking by the cliff sides and whatnot to try to flank the army, and this is supposed to represent like the enemy army right here. and they got attacked by harpies, and some unique undead. And the freaking idiots didn't realize that I said, hey, this is a 200-foot plus drop. And the harpies were using their song to pull them over the ledge, and they're like, oh no, it's fine, they gotta climb. It's like, no, you idiots. This right here is the battlefield below you guys. The dragon's flying right here. And one person almost fell to their death until they realized what the map actually represented. And yeah, they realized they had to pull all their they had to like use I think someone had like Thorn Whip or something. So they ended up attacking their teammate in order to use the pull ability to bring them away from the fact that they were getting pulled towards the cliff, that kind of stuff. And that's my recent D&D stuff. That's just my recent D&D stuff that I personally have been running. And the issue is, that's just another big issue is, I tend to start a lot of campaigns, but they never really get to finish. I need to start running shorter ones, in general, but also, because of how my home situation was, especially last year with, the passing of my father and, other things, you know, like me being hospitalized, with food poisoning and fuck, what's it called? You know, last year after my dad passed away, I was also staying in the hospital due to food poisoning and sepsis. That was it, sepsis. So you know, stuff like things like that for whatever reason happen every single year. Like like I feel like there's just a massive curveball that always like hits me in the side whenever I'm trying to start like a project that I want to that I'm trying to be proud of, and it gets to me, man. Like it's the easiest way to put it kind of gets me depressed, because I feel like the world is like out to get me. Yeah, and that's something I've been trying to do. So, yeah, that's just something I've been trying to do. Keep trying. All right, you know, hold on. Let me go ahead and do this because I know I can trust you. I'm just trying to remember how to do this. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I know I can trust you. But yeah, so regarding that Naruto, that guy who's way too much into Naruto in our D&D group, he is gone. We do not keep in contact with him anymore, at least the circle I'm in. And for the sake of keeping things private and whatnot, I'm not going to say the stuff he's done and whatnot, but I'm just going to say I refuse to talk to him now. Yeah, the campaign that made me like really I feel like the campaign that made me start getting really good at doing Dungeons and Dragons in general, as I said, was unfortunately once my dad's dementia started forming. But the campaign that I ran around that time, because I couldn't DM in person anymore due to those circumstances. But the campaign that was being run at that time, and I had to like convert everything online and whatnot, that was the modern day campaign, which I've mentioned a few times on stream already. It's the modern day campaign, and you had a Totem Bear Barbarian who did a grapple check on another vehicle pulled the driver out of said vehicle in the middle of the car chase, used that driver as a bullet shield when other vehicles pulled up, and you had the four element monks who could catch bullets and throw them back at the snipers. You had Gordon here was playing the ranger, and he had a story arc as well. Never got resolved, unfortunately, but I basically introduced his wife's killer as a character at some point. And I feel like if we ever revisit like that kind of stuff, I haven't really done something super plot heavy. It's always just random missions and whatnot. But I want to try to do a campaign that is plot heavy, and start introducing people's like personalized characters and whatnot to get a more, get a shared storytelling experience going. I mean that was already there to an extent, but I feel like it's not quite at the point that I want it to be, like during those older games. And I haven't had the pleasure of doing such a thing in any of my recent games either. How do I want to do this? God. I said I didn't want to talk that much today because I was sad about the Holostars news, but I guess, yeah, talking about the stuff I like is uplifting. And oh yeah, my another thing that, I was working in the laboratory today, and my lab partner, it was a slow day. It was a very slow day, and it was kind of pathetic, honestly, because the experiments I was supposed to do was only supposed to take 4 hours, but it ended up taking 7 hours because of how distracted me and my lab partners were. Because it was a slow day. We just started chatting, and I am so grateful to my lab partners in the place I work at, because they're both in my age group. So we just started like talking about our childhoods and like some of the stuff we watched together, and like just overall experiences like growing up, and it was such a wonderful time. Like I was pretty depressed yesterday, I got home, I read the news about my Oshis, and I just I was hungry, but I didn't have the energy to eat or anything. I just got on my bed and just wanted to close my eyes, and that was the same exact thing I did when Kiryu Coco had to graduate. And yeah, it got pretty teary. As kind of pathetic as that sounds for a guy in his 30s, but I just want to see other people succeed, and I'm gonna miss like the entertainment that those dorks online gave me. But I always get sentimental whenever something happens to content creators I love. And it's unfortunate because my favorite content creators are always the ones that seem to burn out like a lot. But like, I don't know, the first time I felt something like pretty sad about a content creator is I was always a massive fan of Total Biscuit, for instance. Those of you who do not know, he was like a video games impressionist, and he is the LOL emote on Twitch and like many other channels. Cynical Brit and whatnot. I would watch his videos like every single day, and he'd be very critical of the video game industry about especially loot boxes, and like he absolutely hated the way like the DLC system was going, and like how games were not being optimized for PC, that kind of stuff. So that was his whole spiel, and he was very knowledgeable, very cynical and whatnot, and just overall, I feel like when he left, because he passed away due to cancer, that just left a big hole in the community, and like I don't think gaming has been the same ever since. And just like in terms of VTubing and whatnot, it's like I feel like I know when people graduate from their companies and whatnot, they're still around. It's not like they pass away usually or anything, but it's like the way the corporation scene is and the indie scene is, like, they don't quite get along that well in a way. I just like, you know, I like it when certain groups of people who I like interacting with can keep interacting. And then, you know, when your thing. But yeah, Corn over there is a college buddy. So in case you aren't aware, honestly, I didn't even realize my real life friends would still drop in every now and then. But I should be more appreciative and think that's actually a thing that occurs. So, because some of my old coworkers from my first job drop in, and my coworkers from my very first job, the magic item repair shop that I used to work at, they're childhood friends too. It just, yeah, I'm just trying my best to avoid the dox, but I've already doxed myself like 3 or 4 times on stream because of my I play DCS World and it has a tendency to just show my username if I want to save like flight data. But I do my best. I do my best. So, how are you guys doing tonight? My biggest issue right here is I'm making this too flat, so I need to figure out how I want to make this more rounded looking, because this is not like, it's not dynamic enough. BattleBit, yeah, my older brother got me BattleBit, but I haven't touched it yet. I feel bad. I wanted to be the helicopter pilot. Okay, let's figure this out. Yeah. I kind of want to pick out, not pick out, that's not where I'm looking for. I kind of want to take a look at my Berserk manga. But I don't remember what volume it was, but I want to see how the artists depict like the ballrooms and whatnot, and that's I don't want to draw ballrooms. Kind of ironic because I used to work in a ballroom as my previous job, but it's not really the kind of ballroom I was thinking at. But yeah, maybe I just need to like change. Originally I wanted it to be round, but I am lazy and my deadline is in 5 days. And I have like so many people I need to draw on here. If I wanted to like hit the design I really want it to do, I don't know, maybe if I can just, yeah, maybe have it like kind of just slanted down like that. That will like give it an idea of it being a little bit more rounded. Kind of want to like make this a good railing. Yeah, I still need to join you in Final Fantasy. I know I joined for like a good month or something last year, but that wasn't enough. I didn't get to finish Heaven's Ward, and I was enjoying it, but I had to stop. Oh shit, it wasn't even last year, it was the year before. Oh man. So much I want to do in that game. Yeah, I don't have Endwalker. I have Shadowbringers though. So I have to pay the subscription if I to play, because I bought the subscription already. So I have to pay the sub again if I want to play again. Alright, maybe if I do something like. Yeah, if I stream tomorrow, it's probably gonna be working on this still. I want to play more Baldur's Gate, but I really want to make sure I finish this. I want, you know. Yeah, because I bought a year subscription, like back in 2018 or whatever. I don't even remember what, but I bought like a year-long subscription. I only played like 3 months of it, and I was like, oh shit. But goddamn, that game's so good. Now just trying to get the shape going. Honestly, yeah. I am so happy you can't stop by. I like completely ecstatic. It's very good seeing that you're alive and well. Maybe that's not the correct wording I want to say for it, but I had a really good time chatting and just thinking back of all the good old days from, oh my goodness, like 10 years ago, like 8 to 10 years ago. Those were some amazing times. Yeah, alive, debatable. Yes, I'm definitely not undead as well. I'm getting pretty sleepy too, but I want to work on this. I need to power through it as best as I can. Actually, I just realized how I could do this. So there's a tutorial that I saw on Kotaku, but mine, this is before Jason Schreider left, so Kotaku was more reputable. They interviewed like a manga artist on how they did backgrounds and whatnot. I think I need to hopefully find that link so I can figure out how the guy does it again. I had a bookmark, but why does the internet suck nowadays? Why does the internet fucking suck nowadays. Like all the good websites are gone. All the good websites are gone, or if they exist, they are dying. Yada yada yada. But yeah. So there's just a really good article on how to draw manga backgrounds and stuff like that. On Kotaku back in like early 2012 or something. And if I can find that, I'll be really happy. Essentially what the manga artist would do is that he would sketch out the entire as I said, this is well over 10 years ago. Remember, like well over 10 years ago, the internet was a much different place where information may have been 10% more useful. But you know what? Fuck, I'm now fucking curious. Wait, what? I just got an ad message on Discord. Okay, some dude just trying to talk about Baldur's Gate. Sorry. Oh. Okay, it still exists. It still exists. Here. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in the chat. This article, let me see, 2019. I could have sworn it was like earlier than that, but yeah, this right here, I saw this tutorial and I was like, this is good. This is the good shit. Oh, okay, and yeah, so the artist that made that tutorial is Thomas Romain, and he is known for doing the artwork of his, like he lets his his son draw stuff, and then he redraws it with watercolor, and it is amazing. He has like some of the most colorful, amazing artwork that I have ever seen. Like, absolutely adore his work. I'm just gonna show one example right now. This is from Thomas Romain, right here. So on the left is his son's artwork. All right, this is his son's artwork right here. Like, you know, very creative. Like, you know, 5-year-old, 6-year-old art. Or, you know, something a kid would draw, but it's a very creative. And now professional version, just full on JoJo stand or something. It's freaking amazing. I absolutely love this guy. He has a YouTube channel and everything. YouTube channel, Twitter, and whatnot. This guy is... I'm gonna say he's god tier. He is a god tier. Oh, he designed a mecha for Space Dandy. Okay. Alright. Like... Alright, I'll list this guy's Twitter. Because I'm following him. Like, I followed him for a long time, and... Oh, yeah. There you go. Thomas in Tokyo. That's the guy's name. I think he's French. I think he's a French artist. I might be dead wrong. But yeah, this guy... His stuff... Oh my god. Like, website I made it at. So, oh my goodness, I'm tired. Like, just absolute chef's kiss. Alright, here's another one. This is from his pinned Twitter. Like the Two-Faced King or something, I guess. I'm guessing, yeah, the king is like a villain. He's like, he's like a I'm guessing a Jekyll Hyde type of thing. Like, so yeah, his son drew the Two-Faced King villain left side, nice jolly guy on the right side. So just like, oh man, I feel like you can come like children have the most wildest imaginations, and you could really get they're creative. They're creative. They come up with ideas you might never think of. And let me see. I think this right here. I think it's like a golem or something, or that's how the you know, this kid is just like so creative. And then the dad's like, yeah, it's a golem or something. It's attacking all the heroes, and these heroes were also designed by the son, but obviously the dad was like, hey, like, you know, fully professionalized it, and now it's just its own wacky, very adventurous world with many bright colors and whatnot. I was like, dude, I need to like. It's probably not gonna be like good or whatnot, like in the way, you know, the way I'm mentally thinking it, but I want to see like a video game or an anime at the very least of a setting with like these character designs and whatnot. They're just, oh my goodness, I'm just like, oh man, I'm getting shivers. I am shivers on my spines. And that is something I dream of being able to accomplish with my artwork. I want to be able to wow people in that regard. I want to be like, just like Thomas, like I'm yawning so much right now. Maybe I should probably go to sleep, but I don't want to. I really do not want to. I'm like, force your way through it. Just trying to see if I can find another thing. I don't know where my loading screen art is. Can't find it. That one like took me a year to make, honestly. Oh, there it is. Oh, I don't know where the clip thing is, so. No, we'll just go ahead and open this one. Yeah, you know, it's stuff like that. I love painting like just scenes and just letting your imagination wander. The downside is just how long it takes to do. I think that's the thing I don't know how to do. This is timing, like, you know. I did my best to like try to time artwork with events and what. Oh my goodness! Now excuse me. Now I'm burping. The fuck is going on? Like, you know, like when Crony played Elden Ring, I made this as fast as I could. It took me a week, and unfortunately the algorithm just never picked it up. And Crony never played Elden Ring after that stream, so I'm sad. Or you have, you know, I did Wild Wednesday artwork right here. The player for PvP content used my artwork for his profile pic, which is great. And Gavis Battle and Haka and I believe Machina X Flayon did like my artwork. But still, it was never used. This was never used for Wild Wednesday or anything. And Esper's gone. And I don't like the background though. I dislike my background here. Like this is pathetic. I wish I did better here, but I don't know what happened. And so now I'm here. Now we're back here. I'm guessing, yeah. A lot of my artwork that have, I'll say in quotation marks, detailed backgrounds, typically take place outside because I feel like that's like easy to kind of do without feeling you fucked up with. Oh my god. I feel like, you know, you can do that without fucking up your architecture and stuff like that. So over here, I'm just, how do I do this? I guess it's just the big issue I have encountered. The big issue I've encountered is probably just like, how should I plan the floor? Maybe that's the actual issue. And maybe once I get like the actual design like figured out, maybe it gets better. Who knows? Yeah, I would like to talk to like some art artists, get some ideas from them. But I feel like a lot of artists, they skip out on doing backgrounds. Not every artist, obviously, but a good chunk of them do. And there's just not too many resources on how to do like intricate backgrounds, I feel. Maybe there's plenty and I'm just not looking. Let's go ahead and bring this back up. I said I wanted a couch there, so we are getting a couch. God, it's been an hour and a half and we barely did anything because I just go on a full tangent about Dungeons and Dragons. And I fucking said I didn't want to talk this stream. This is weird. How I usually wait. I don't even know anymore. Do I talk during my streams or not? I don't know. You know, the current music I was playing, I didn't know, I had no idea how it was gonna sound. I was like, I just listened to like the first 10 seconds of the very first song. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna use this entire soundtrack, and I like it. I like it. This, I'm listening, the music being played right now is Stream Beats, by the way. The guy has a full-on website. All the music should be free to use and whatnot. You don't even need to credit the guy. I will say I've been getting a lot of problems with some of his songs, because it seems that a bot keeps hitting copyright on it, like just and muting like a lot of audio. I got really tired of signing like the form that says, "Hey, this song is not. It does not belong to lo-fi yada 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 yada. It belongs to Stream Beats." And I got really tired of filling out that paperwork, essentially, and I just stopped using that particular soundtrack for now. I guess, yeah, that's just the thing when, oh fuck. I guess that's just the thing when it comes to me being a lore breaker. I just love talking about stories and everything. But I said it on the Cason, the official Cason Discord. Fuck, I'm not even sure. Oh, whatever. I don't think Akibaki or Cason herself will get mad if I say stuff about just general discussion in the Discord, but yeah, you know, I think that's the thing I want to do the most. I want to tell a story. I think that's actually like my biggest goal, to tell a story to people, and I want as many people as possible to enjoy it. dude, I will be honest, like, I was not sure how I was gonna stream today because I said I wanted to have it muted and everything. When I opened up OBS and whatnot, and when I was doing like I was going like mic test 1 2, mic test 1 2, like on OBS. I felt like I was legit just gonna cry because I'm just still thinking about my Oshis and Vesper himself said not to waste energy on, you know, assholes on the internet who and whatnot like that, but still, it just gets to me. Like, why do people have to revolve their entire lives around being negative and like hating others and stuff like that? It's like what kind of lives do they lead that makes them just, you know, want to see the downfall of everyone? Like, what's their problem? It's like, and I think that saddens me that people like they're just, you know, don't want to vibe. And I'm just super, but I'm also just super sad that my favorite talents keep leaving. And I just wish there was a way for everyone to win. Alright, I don't even know what the hell I'm drawing here. Everything's always about being canceled nowadays. Like, why can't I just talk about Scary Movie and the scene in which like the blonde chick is talking to the Japanese ghost cat boy? Like, why can't am I gonna get canceled for that if I bring it up now? Is someone gonna clip this, reference the Scary Movie scene, and now say, oh my god, Kill the Lordbreaker needs to be canceled because he's actually really racist or some shit? And then, like, you know, it's like, I want to learn Cambodian and, like, you know, start speaking more in my background tongue and stuff like that. I'm just thinking about clout, and I have a really big pet peeve regarding some things in the community, but I'll save it to myself for now. Also, I need to mute my microphone, so just give me a second. Alright, sorry about that. I had to answer a question in real life. But I'll keep my issue. No, fuck it. I'm just gonna like call out some people in the VTubing community. And this is like, I don't want to attack him or anything. But it does annoy me a lot. And I also mentioned like how much like Reddit annoys me. Like, I feel like the community and like the VTubing scene for Reddit has changed a lot, and I feel like it's all like clout chasing and whatnot. For like, when they announced, you know, like the graduation for Magni and Vesper, you know, you just have a bunch of people, they post a picture of their VTuber avatar, and they're like, oh my god, this is my reaction to them graduating, and then they get 1,000 upvotes. I'm like, what is that? Like, is that what you just need to do? Do I just need to post my do I need to post my face with Gendo pose at everything? And is that how I get followers? Is that how I get people to like me? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Am I supposed to just say, hold on, what is this, the Gendo pose one? I don't remember what, or did I pull up my my light sticks? I pulled up my light sticks. God damn it. All right, no, that's my controller. God damn it. Which one is this one? Okay, so am I supposed to just like Gendo pose like this? Oh shit. Oh no, I have 3 arms now, or 4 arms. Oh shit. So am I supposed to like just be like this in this pose, and just be like my feeling when my favorite Oshi graduates, just like, you know, just like this. Let me see if we can, let me see if we can get our, like, camera going. Hold on. Alright, I changed out my camera settings, so I can't find my thing anymore. I cannot find it. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Oh shit. Okay, no, okay. There we go. Let me try copying this one. Oh, that was working for some reason. Oh, no, wait, no. That. Boop. Boop. Okay. Ooh, I'm not. I hope you didn't hear that. I was in my stomach just now. Okay, so it's like, all I need, like, is this how I'm supposed to succeed in the VTubing sphere? It's like, I just have, you know, just like, just post on Reddit, just have my glasses on, maybe it's foggy, have my hands up, and I'm like, I just wanted to look at cute anime girls today, but my Oshi's just graduated, and just have that image with that text on it, with this face. Is that how it works? Like, I don't know. I don't feel like that's how things should work. Like, you know, no offense to like no offense to people who do that, but I just don't. I mean, maybe it is offensive or something. I don't fucking know anymore, man. It's like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, I'm sure they're good people. They're fine and whatnot. It's like, but like, it's such a weird thing to think about. Like, I don't know, like, if you're supposed to be happy, or are you? I mean, obviously, most of the time, people are gonna be sad when their Oshi's graduate and whatnot. And but like, am I just supposed to post my face for everything? Like, am I supposed to just like, you know, copy my face very poorly? Like, all right. Let me see if I can do this. Like, on. So like, so we have this, right? Man. Okay. And now. So this is online. This is my biggest issue of online VTubing. So now I grab my face. Okay. I grab my face. It's just a still image. I grab my face, just a still image. And now I am like... There we go. This is going to get me 100 up votes in Reddit now. Is this what people like for their VTubing content on Reddit? Like, is this how it works? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I'm too boomer for this. Like, hold on, man. And then just like my Oshi graduated. I don't know why it keeps resizing it that big, and I've been trying to change it, but it never like. God damn it. Is this how it works? Is this fucking how like the memes and whatnot are supposed to work? I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, is this how people get 1,000 followers in 1 month? They just post stuff like this? It's like, that's like, it grinds my gears. Oh my god, I feel nasty having done that. Like, I haven't, I did not even post it anywhere, but I feel like, I feel like a roach just crawled up my back. Am I being like am I being a gatekeeper right now or something? What's going on? Like, like, if it works like for them, sure, go ahead, just keep doing it. I personally do not really like it, but it works for them, so I guess that's top tier content, right? Meanwhile, I'm over here. Like, I don't know. Once again, I don't know if I should stop or not. I really don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be banished by all VTubers or something if this ever like sends it out. But go ahead and just like send it out if you want, I guess, because that's truly how I feel right now. Like, it's my biggest pet peeve. Like, why can't we just have a civil like why is it that posting an image of your you know, just your like just copy pasting your face on top of like an already established meme is just kind of like I just feel like you can do so much better. Like, there's like so much more, like so many different things you could do. Like, I mean, if you just wanted, like, you know, copy the good old memes or something, like at the very least. Once again, I'm probably gatekeeping right now, but maybe I should stop giving a fuck at this point. But like, where's my stuff? Like, you know, like, oh. Like, maybe I want to cope. Here, I drew a picture of myself coping. You know, at least put some effort into it. At least put some effort. Like, you know, at least do something like that. Or maybe I want to do Panic or Re, and it's like, here, this is me going like Re, that kind of stuff. You know. Like, just come on. Like, don't just copy paste your face and then like follow the trend of, like, you know, it's like, I'm sad. Where, oh my goodness, you know what it makes me think of? During the pandemic, I forgot what celebrity it was, but it was a couple celebrities, and they're like, we're in this together, and it was like like, because apparently, like, some people were going, you know, some people were like really depressed and whatnot during the start of the pandemic, because a lot of people had to stay at home, and you had the celebrities that were that was like taking a hot bubble bath of the personal bubble bath. Like, we're in this together, we don't know what to do, is so on and so forth. We're stressed out at home, and like, they're posting these videos. They're posting these videos in, you know, in a jacuzzi that they own, like, and then they have like a like their fourth Lamborghini or something. Like, it's like, you know, it's just like it falls flat to me. It's like, I don't think I don't think it's quite there or something. Once again, I'm having trouble finding the words for this, but it just bothers me so much. I don't even know anymore, man. It's like, okay, just look up Internet Historian. Look up Internet Historian and like the stuff about the virus or something. Is there the toilet paper crisis or just the virus in general? It was like, I think that it's out of touch. I think that's the word. It feels completely out of touch. Like, you know, and I dislike it so much, and you know, like, you know how big I was into Magni Desmond and Vesper Noir, especially Vesper Noir, my fucking Oshi, the guy. I wanted to cosplay as him. I was going to cosplay as him in like the next convention because how much I loved him, and I wanted to meet up with him in my Vesper Noir cosplay, but unfortunately that's not gonna be able to be a thing. And then I have these people that, I mean, you know, they probably lurk in streams and whatnot too, but then they just, I don't know, man. It's just like, stuff like this just makes me sad. You know, you have, and then I feel like I'm going about this VTubing stuff or whatever on the hard. I feel like I'm going on hard mode. It just. I think I just lost half my viewers just now from that rant. Because unfortunately, I think I got a bunch of people from Reddit because of my posts regarding Magni Desmond and Vesper Noir, but and then some other things, but yeah, that's just like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I'm guessing the shit posts and whatnot, just like, I liked it I liked it to an extent when Coco did the shitpost reviews, because I feel, but I don't know. I guess everything's just samey now. Everything's samey, and it's always people just posting their VTuber icon everywhere, and saying, "Oh wow, that sucks," or like, "Hey, I'm really horny, by the way." and then that's how they get all their fans. And I'm here. I've been at this for about 2.5 years now, very slowly, just putting out artwork, and I'll get if I'm lucky, I'll get a single update. Yeah. I do miss the meme reviews. I feel like, you know, unfortunately there was a big hostility to the Holostars with Hololive in general. Whatnot. I feel like if meme review would be a thing on Reddit, that would maybe ease some of the tension. I feel at least change like the Reddit environment at the bare minimum, if possible. But the main thing though is I feel like when it comes to the Reddit, it's always very few individuals that always they are like, they post the most, and they post the most. They're the most active on it. It's like, you know, just a handful of people, but they're the ones who set like the overall atmosphere. I don't even know. I'm painting a spear right now. I'm not sure you noticed. I'm painting a spear. I don't even know why. I don't know what a spear has to do with this fucking ballroom. I'm just thinking about my Oshi. Tell me my Oshi's graduated. It makes me so sad. Like, I don't even know what I'm drawing here anymore. Hold on. No. I'm trying to somehow convert this into a dragon. It's not going too well at the moment. Like, I originally just wanted to be like a quick mural on the wall, but I don't fucking know what's going on anymore. I'm going on all these freaking tangents. I'm talking about Dungeons and Dragons, and I'll get now ranting about other VTubers. I feel like, and I feel so bad about talking about that that last segment with like, you know, like other VTubers, because now I feel like shit now. Because the last thing I want is to get, you know, people to see me and it's like, wow, this guy's actually an asshole. And when it's like, no, I just feel like we can be better about things. I feel like you're like, I feel like too many people are selling themselves short. Like yes, they're doing things that seem to be really easy, but I feel like you can do so much more. You can do so much more. Oh, I might have triggered sticky keys. There, I think it's good. It's because I'm holding shift right now to make straight lines. Yeah, I've applied to several agencies, but by the way, I haven't applied to agencies recently, but I have applied to multiple before. I never get called back. I'm just wondering, you know, if my Oshi's left like the best agency there is. Makes me wonder. But I do know, you know, my main male Oshi who just left, he was not good in Japan due to his you know, medication issues. So I wonder if that played a major factor. It's like, and then, you know, that would make sense. Like, you know, he was, perhaps, you know, he just wanted to be a streamer, and he's not gonna be very capable of staying in Japan for like an extended period of time without his medication and then doing a concert. Perhaps that is a major factor in why he was not able to do it. And then the other fella, he excels at content that's pretty borderline offensive. Like, but meant for shits and giggles, not like trying to be offensive, but you know, stuff that's like kind of that is heavily swayed on opinion. And I feel like I had a long discussion with one of my coworkers just regarding how comedy is handled before like nowadays versus back then. You know, back then, you know, we could have movies like Tropic Thunder, we could have like Team America, you know, World Police. You had things like you know, Blazing Saddles and other things. It's like that kind of comedy was like very popular back then, but you know, you can't. It's not something that is able to be depicted nowadays. And then, you know, Looney Tunes, Tom and Jerry. Unfortunately, a lot of the slapstick, Borat, a lot of the slapstick comedy and like parody movies in general, you just can't do them now because it's gonna trigger someone. Billy West, I believe his name is. Let me double check. Yeah, Billy West, he's like the voice actor for like half the characters in Futurama, and he's not able to voice some of the characters anymore due to cultural reasons now, like changes in you know, modern culture. And they're basically writing certain characters are not coming back because of that. I believe, you know, The Simpsons, they lost a couple characters of specific ethnicities because they're not, you know, you can't really depict them a certain way anymore, or like, I'm a fan of South Park. I'm a massive fan of South Park. The whole thing is, yeah, it's satire. It's meant to be satire most of the time. And I think it's best like it's best if all parties can get a laugh out of it when possible. But I guess that's hard to do. But sometimes, you know, sometimes something so ridiculous that that some people might in quotation marks think would be offensive. Maybe it's so like ridiculous, it just comes off as hilarious for both sides. But I don't fucking know. Is the world like, you know, the way things work now versus like a decade, 2 decades ago is like different. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, it's a really hot take. It's a really hot take. But you know, some things like I don't find funny at all either. A friend of mine, he would just for some reason giggle like you know, he would giggle like it is an old term. It is an old term, by the way. He would just giggle like a high school girl or something gossiping or whatnot. And he, while giggling, he'd send me an image, and it's like it's like someone's username that's really offensive in a multiplayer game. I'm like, so how's this funny? It's like, just look at the names. Like, bro, come on, man. You can be better than that. And why are you sending this to me while I'm at work? So, you know, it's I guess it's, you know, I wonder if we can develop a science on this, like the science of the line. There's like a formula, like, you know, the line between offensive and unoffensive comedy, and like where we need to find a point in which like there's a good intersect in which both parties get a strong laugh out of it, and no one is offensive, but it draws from culture. You know, is there like a good intersection point? Yeah, humor is very subjective. Some people just really like the humor that is more, you know, dark and tragic. Other people, they just want humor that's stupid. Not like stupid, like Dumb and Dumber, as in like, you know, just people being idiots on purpose. And other people, you know, they just want, I guess their comedy is like, you know, about the timing and irony of situations. I'm just saying, you know, I wonder if there is a point, like a scientific point that we can actually draw from. Unfortunately, I'm not that good with equations, so. Oh, I wonder if we can crack the code though. Pull a Zeta, in which like she tries to figure out cats or something. I need to watch more Zeta. As in the Hololive Indonesian streamer. I watched her debut, and I mostly watched Kyla from that generation, because Kyla's just always on. So, you know, I would always catch her stream at some point. But I always wanted to watch Zeta, but her and Anya, I wanted to watch them so much, but their schedules just never line up with my schedule, so I never got to really experience them. However, with my new job, I've been able to listen in on her playing Baldur's Gate, and oh man. I just need to see more. I made myself sad again because Magni Desmond, he used to have his like his turntable streams, and one of the soundboard things he had was just Zeta saying Magni Desmond on the beat. But actually, that's also just one of my this is my criticism for Hollow in general. Like, why is it? I feel like the Indonesian girls are much better senpais to the Hollow stars Ian than like the Ian girls, and that kind of just like, I don't know. I feel like that kind of rubs me the wrong way a little bit. Kind of, I don't know. I wish you know, like both Ian branches would kind of, you know, interact with each other more, but it's like it's the Indonesian branches that seem to be okay with doing whatever, but the JP and Ian, like, I don't know, it's only, you know, you only have this like few that are willing to cross borders. I don't know. Well, maybe I'm thinking. Maybe I shouldn't think about this. I feel, dude. I feel like if anything in the stream gets like clipped and sent to Reddit, I'm going to have like 500 angry bots the next time I stream. That's why I modded like for y'all. Just also thinking about me being a simp in general. Is those you know, actually, hold on, am I is that still a banned word in Twitch or something? Am I gonna get in trouble for saying simp? Like, you know, like, I think I lost my train of thought again, didn't I? Yeah, you know, I'm just thinking about this stuff. My main Ochi has gone through, the one who it's being the main feature of the current painting. You know, the stuff she had to go through. I don't think I'll be handle as well as she did, and you know. Okay, back in the day, I remember like 2 years ago or something, it got auto modded or something, like a lot. I'm guessing I might have removed it from the auto mod, so hopefully. Oh my god! Yeah. I feel like Shinri during the I was listening to him this morning while playing Rust. He was so tired. No, I guess I technically only got like 3.5 hours of sleep last night or something. Now, just before you freak out, you know, I was really sad yesterday because of the Tempest announcements, and I got home, took a shower. It was 5 p.m. I was just like out of energy. Not even enough energy to want to get up and eat food. I just went, lied on my bed, and I passed out from 5 p.m. all the way to 10 p.m. And then from 10 p.m. Or so, I was just like trying to figure out what to do. And then I played Baldur's Gate on playing from Astarion's perspective until 1:30 a.m. and it was like, okay, it's 1:30 a.m. getting close to 2 a.m. I think I went to sleep at 2 a.m. woke up at 6 a.m. But I also woke up at like 4:30 a.m. or something because I was just during my sleep. But yeah, maybe I only got like 3 hours of sleep or something. But oh my goodness, I'm you know what? When I talk into the mic right now, I have my eyes closed because I think I'm trying to catch up. I don't want to catch up on sleep. I want to paint. I want to paint. Maybe I'll have to call it. Oh, I could, dude. I took a few days off of work when that stuff happened. I think when the announcement happened, that was like my last day working for the week or something. So I was able to try and process it. And then when it came to graduation stream, I took the day before, day of, and then I took like, you know, the entire weekend off plus like 2 extra days. I told I told my manager at the time, like, hey, I just need a day off, so I feel exhausted, that kind of stuff. And they're like, yeah, no problem. I told him, hey, I'll be back Monday, and then yeah, I cried like a bitch. I believe it was Friday, or like that Friday night. Coco did her graduation stream. I cried like a fucking bitch. In the words of Magni Desmond, I cried like a bitch. And then. Thinking about Sana stream too, I was devastated as well with that because Sana and Crony Bay, like those three of console, they were the ones that resonated with me the most, and I wanted to watch so much more of Sana because I think Sana had like hands down. Sana, I feel, had like she had the best debut video I've ever seen. Like I would not stop laughing, like, you know, like with all of the Twitter messages that like popped up, and how the universe is just being really sad at society and her getting spaghettified and everything. I think that was like one of the most well done and most hilarious debut videos I ever seen, and she got instantly. I was like, I love you. I love you, Sana. That's like just from my perspective, like, you know, on my end. I wish I got a Sana like pillow, but I couldn't afford it. So that's just gone. But anyways, but Big Small should be coming in at some point. Anyways, like I always wanted to watch Sana, but her schedule just never lined up for me. The main thing I really wanted to see from her was like art streams, but I don't think she did that. She wanted to focus more on like just gaming and like chilling and whatnot. But I watched so much of her Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and oh my god, she was fantastic. And then obviously a lot of tragedies kept happening to her, and I'm just really saddened by it. But I hope she's doing well, and I'm pretty sure she's doing well, at least well enough. But yeah, I was a huge fan of Sana. I really wished I got to spend a lot more time with her. But I was mostly watching more Bay and Crony, and yeah, Sana just as I said, like with Anya and Zeta, like they're and like the JP girls and whatnot, they're all on the other side of the world, and it was just really hard for me to catch up on their streams. And yeah, Sana is an amazing artist. Remember, the promotional image of Hollow Console was made by Sana. Just like how when Hollow Myth debuted, they had like almost like the stained glass artwork in a way. That was all done by Ina. they had a Live 2D rigged artwork that showed off all console, and that was and like it's them like just on I think they're like sitting on a rock and it's in space or something like that. That was done by Sana. She is a master artist. And then like she kept getting hit by YouTube. Like YouTube kept deleting people who would subscribe to her and whatnot, because you know, just YouTube being YouTube. And then you know, she got like I think her like you know, one of her pets passed away, and it's like, yeah, I understand, but you need to take a break for that. And then she had the accident which took off which you know, messed up her back. And just makes me think of Maggie Desmond as well, though, because he fucked up his back. I wish they were able to stay longer, but you know, I'm gonna go off of Cover Corp's words, and it was their decision to leave, and I'll just respect their decision to leave. I wish we got some more information, but yeah, it sounded like we're pretty hopeful, and we were hoping that they come back, but that's not the case. And we just wish them good luck on whatever stuff they do now. And those of you who know, you know. Those of you who don't know, you'll find out with enough research, probably. Yeah, it's like, as much as I like indies and whatnot, they just I just really like Hollow in general, because it's technically Fubuki that pulled me into the rabbit hole, and and Fubuki is my main JP Oshi. I love Fubuki so much. She is also the very first Hollow member I saw a clip of. It was literally just her reacting to Wendy's cheeseburgers. I was like, oh, that's a cute fox girl. And I knew who Kizuna Ai was. I used to watch Kizuna Ai like in 2017 and whatnot, so I knew it. I understood the concept of girls, you know, or people, Japanese people using like anime avatars and whatnot to do video content. And honestly, when I saw Fubuki, I confused her for Shiro, which is Shiro's like one of the other like OG VTubers, I believe, because I remember Shiro, Siro, she appeared on one of Kizuna Ai's videos, and I don't remember. I think, yeah, she's a bilingual. She's bilingual. I've only seen like that one video of her, and she's a lot better at gaming and that kind of stuff. I think that was her spiel. And I confused Shirogane Fubuki for the Shiro that was on Kizuna Ai's channel. But that's because, you know, I haven't seen it in a long time. It was 3 years since I last saw that one video of Shiro, and you know, Fubuki was just reacting to cheeseburgers. Next thing I knew, I saw is it Angie Katarina was playing Undertale. I watched her go through each boss fight subtitled. I then watched like Matsuri. I think it was Matsuri and Subaru also went through Undertale. Probably a couple others. Then I saw the clip of Hanamakia like playing Doom, and then like the composer was in the stream. It's like, is this what COVID does to people? And then I saw you know, I just kept seeing more and more clips, and I saw you know, like literally just I clicked on one video clip of just a cute fox girl like looking up Wendy's cheeseburgers, and then I watched all this stuff. Then I saw Akai Hato at the time. Hachima didn't exist yet. Akai Hato, it was just a confirmation of her playing GTA and speaking English and like, freaking out, which was adorable. And then right after that, I saw a clip, and it was a bunch of girls playing the telephone game. And the person who was giving the sentences out was the Dragon of Hololive, Kiryu Coco. And we will be together forever. Had to be translated across 4 or 5 JP girls. And when they, well, I remember like the message got so messed up with Sakura Biko, but it was Choco who with the use of context clues figured out what the message was. And it amazed everyone. But yeah, so I watched that, and then I realized, hey, wait a second, this particular VTuber, this particular Japanese VTuber is really good at English. So I saw another clip, and another clip, another clip, another clip, another clip, another clip. I watched her debut. I watched her. I watched the the archive, the debut. I watched her defusing bombs with her gym mates, and then bombs with some others, like with and then I watched like the entire stream of her introducing Arc to the JP community, and I watched every single one of her Asaka Coco archives, and then eventually I caught up, and the very next day she announced, she posted the Asaka Coco that was like, we are recruiting for a Hololive EN, please apply now. So and the whenever I watched a stream or a YouTube video, I would never comment and whatnot, but I wanted to comment. I finally tuned in into one of her streams live. She was playing, and she started playing Evil Dead, or no, I think it was before Evil Dead. I think it was Uncharted. She was playing Uncharted, and I was participating in the chat. I was just vibing with everyone, and it was nice because it was a mix of JP and English community. I started playing Arc, and a lot of us regulars, you guys know, you guys know who I am, you know where this goes. So but yeah, I was not really happy like in 2020, like it applies to a lot of people. Yeah, the COVID and whatnot. I got pretty sad and whatnot. I had a lot of free time during 2020 when I had to leave all my lab equipment in the university, which they later threw out, which I'm still pissed off about. They threw out my lab coat that was like $60, and my goggles and some other stuff. They threw all that out because they wanted to be COVID contaminated or some bullshit like that. But yeah, it was Kiryu Coco who submitted me into Hololive. I don't know, I just yeah, I'm just I feel like the people who burn, the people who are the brightest stars unfortunately burn out the fastest. If you know what I'm trying to say, like all of my Oshis from Hololive have graduated. Every single one, which like I am going to support you because I like you the most. All 3 of them have graduated, and it makes me so sad each time. But I feel like I feel like this happens a lot because those livers in particular, they just have a tendency to outshine. They are massive shining stars, and they you know, you can't keep a dragon caged. You can't keep an entire universe in the palm of your hands. You cannot keep a crazy old man with his spear locked down with his friend that makes resistance potions. So. Yeah, the kettle. But we all know they are doing well. You know. Now I'm just thinking, like, now this is still just a big dream of mine, and unfortunately, like, seeing my two Oshis graduate, you know, I'm not sure if it's a dream I would fully be able to pursue, but I wonder if, like, I applied to Hololive 4 times. I've applied 4 times, like before they did stars and after they did stars, just a total 4 times I've applied. And I'm just thinking, it's like, you know how like the indie VTuber's like, hey, I'm graduating because yada yada yada, sorry I couldn't do this, do that. I wonder if I should, like, you know, I just like end up joining or doing stuff, and it's like, because I'm so inactive on streaming and whatnot, it's like, oh no, don't worry, this is just usual business for Gil the Lorebreaker. He just streams like once every he streams a lot, like only like during 1 month of the year. Hey, thank you so much for sticking around, Obake. Please get some good rest. Like, I've got nowhere on this painting! I've got nowhere on this painting! Another thing I would like to have though, but I'm happy. I just don't like reaching out because the people in particular I want to reach out to don't really reply back, and it makes me sad. So I just let people reach out to me instead. I want some more VTuber friends, more people I feel like I can relate on a better level and whatnot. But I have a hard time just finding those type of people. That kind of sounded weird when I said that, but like, I have a handful of VTuber friends, but unfortunately I do get super depressed when I feel like we're not on the same page. It could be something super minor and stuff like that, but I was, you know, I just wanted to vent about the graduations to one of my VTuber friends, and they didn't know the situation, and they got fucking fired. They got super duper fired. It's like, dude, come on, that's not the words I wanted to hear you say. That is the complete opposite of what I wanted to hear you say. It's like, all I wanted to hear from you was, yeah, that sucks, but hey, don't worry. I'm pretty sure they'll do fine. It was like, come on. And I don't think I'll be able to talk to them for a little while. Because I don't know, I feel like they didn't read the room to me. It's like, and then I feel like I upset some more VTubers. This actually comes from our previous discussion regarding how subjective comedy can be. I made a joke that was geared towards myself, but also racially emphasized, and I feel like I really offended that person unintentionally. They called me out for it, and I got super sad about it, and now and I'm just gonna keep my distance from them because I don't and I backseated them in Baldur's Gate 2 because they were having a lot of trouble in one of the fights, and I just wanted to help, but I feel like I'm coming off too strong on them or something, so I just need to back off. You know, stuff like that, and it's like that kind of stuff makes me sad because I want to get along with people, but I feel like I always feel like things just don't match up, or I feel like I myself am a fuck up, you know? Okay, how do I select this again? Just give me a second. But yeah, also, yeah, the issue of synergy as well is like, I feel like some of the people I know in real life don't quite know or what I want to do. I'm super happy, about Korn though, who, you know, obviously I just modded and he showed up. Like there's a few people that don't quite like get my vibe in a way when it comes to some things, and I wouldn't say, like, the feeling is, I wouldn't say betrayed, but I feel super disappointed when I try to pull up some topics, and I feel like they kind of just berate me rather than, like, you know, do this and that in a way. Alright, well, I can't believe we spent 2.5 hours just doing this shit right here. Yeah. I mean, it's going somewhere, I guess. No, I'm done with social. Like, I'm okay with how she looks. It's not 100% to the quality I want it to be at, but I don't know how to make it better without fucking it up. Like, I want her cape and the cloth to look much better. I want her leg to be shaded better, that kind of stuff. I want the pattern. I want there to be like more elegant patterns on her. But I don't know how to do it without fucking it up. So I think I'm done there. There's actually something I got from Vesper as well. And something I thought about, because Vesper was trying to learn how to draw during his time in Hollow, and one of the things he said was he's just gonna try to work on a drawing or painting until he feels like he cannot improve it anymore, and then that's when you know you're done. And I just thought about that. It's like, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe if I feel like, yeah, maybe I feel like I've gotten a painting to a point where it's like I don't know how to improve it anymore with my current skill level. Maybe just call it there. Call it there. Move on. I mean, I know how to draw capes. I actually feel like I'm pretty good at drawing capes and other stuff on that regard. It's just that I don't know how to make it look better without fucking up. Like I like, okay, so this is something that actually bothers a lot of artists and whatnot. This is something I love to do. I love drawing wrinkles. That is something I love. Like, that is my most favorite part of doing any painting or drawing. I love drawing the wrinkles on clothing. Like, I don't know why. It's just like, you know, these little lines right here, this right here, like these little sketches and whatnot, the way the cloth folds and everything here, that is the stuff I love. I love like how I did the shading here and everything. It's like, I know I can do better, but I don't know, it's just something that just feels so relaxing whenever I make the wrinkles and like the folds and the clothing and whatnot. Like, I guess the wrinkles? I don't know. Like, okay, I need to pull up an older image now. Like, one of my favorite unfinished paintings. Might have been this one. Like, yeah, right here. This was an RPG Maker game I was working on. This was gonna be like the promo art or something. As you can see, it's like very scratchy, so I didn't quite understand how to do the line art at the time, and I had a lot of trouble getting the colors right. But yeah, like I really like doing the like the clothing wrinkles and everything. Like, just look how painterly I try to depict everything. This is a Kyo character right here. This is me essentially. This is me in the in this particular world. It's very the Land of Flowers world is very different from this particular world, just so you know. Like, the Land of Flowers world is a lot more fantastical. This world's more modern fantastical, if you get what I'm saying. This is like more of a post World War II esque, post World War I, World War II esque world. But yeah, and then yeah, this guy. This is my favorite OC, I think. His name is Takuma, and he's just like a Bugman cowboy. And he's one of my favorite D&D characters I've ever played, and yeah, and then yeah, he just like the way I drew all the wrinkles and whatnot, and I just love it. And let me see, where's Boom? Let me see if we can find Boom on here, because this was gonna have several characters. Like, how far did we go on this one? Yeah, this is the Goblin OC. I love this character too. This Goblin is also one of my favorite D&D characters. His whole spiel is his magic is uncontrollable, but he's doing his best not to let that get to him. The scar on his eye is because he got exiled because he accidentally like blew up stuff on his village because his magic went out of control. So he's in exile. But his dream is to open up a winery. That's his dream, and he's doing whatever he can to he wants to be a businessman. That's it. He's a goblin businessman. But the business he wants to open up is called the Lusty Angel, and the Lusty Angel is it's supposed to be fine wine, and every single bottle is shaped like a Playboy model. So you can tell the difference between each wine make depending on what model was what model was used to make the bottle. So you're collecting a glass figure that also has delicious wine in it. That was his dream. The Lusty Angel. and yeah, this right here was like the priestess, blind priestess. So a lot of two of the characters are based off of Katawa. A couple of characters were going to be based off of Katawa Shoujo. This right here is Rin from Katawa Shoujo, no arms. I thought, and she's like friend. I've changed her design a bit, just a little bit. I made her more cat-like or something. This right here, blind elf priestess. Those of you who played Katawa Shoujo, is literally just the blind chick from Katawa Shoujo. So I have her, and then I have I think Imi. I have like a stand-in for Imi as well from Katawa Shoujo. But those are just the three characters I borrowed from that. And oh my god, the Boomf character was so fun to play as in like one of the D&D campaigns, because they were using his ship. Like I managed to get him. He was one of the few characters that was able to retire, in a way. He was able because the way I played him was he kept investing in his business. He kept investing in his business, and like yeah, he literally started his empire. Like every other party member put their money into like equipment and whatnot, and my character was like, no, I'm going to put it all into my business, and we're gonna get income. And worst case scenario, I can just go retire and just work on my business. So he actually achieved his dream. One of the few characters that managed to achieve their dreams like in a campaign for my circle. And let me see if I can do this. Yeah, here's some more sketches of the characters. Like these are pencil sketches, so the way I would do stuff back then, I would sketch stuff on pencil, scan it, then like color it in. But anyways, so they were using his ship and whatnot to get around, because my character was the only character rich enough to like afford a ship. And because I had enough money, just do whatever, I spent, yeah, hold on. So yeah, as you see, I put a lot of thought into, this particular, like story I wanted to tell. And you know, a lot of characters just based off of D&D. Oh yeah. Like D&D helped me flesh out like a lot of my original storytelling ideas and whatnot. So this right here is just kind of based off of D&D, but it's not just, oh, I'm grabbing my D&D stuff, but it definitely helps. So, and this goblin guy is literally just based off of Guild Wars 2 Asura, but still, when I originally played a goblin wild magic sorcerer for Dungeons and Dragons Adventurers League, and he was going through and that's where I came up with the idea of this character Boomf. And that's why if you watched me play Baldur's Gate 3, I was like, it's a Booyag. A Booyag means a magic caster in a Booyag means a magic caster in Goblin tongue for Dungeons and Dragons, but a wild magic sorcerer was called a Booyag because that just means crazy magic. And I was like, dude, that sounds amazing. I have to play a wild magic goblin mage now. And that was the origin of my Boomf character, which we see right here. And he is just supposed to be like, he's just supposed to be a guy who's like just up and at 'em, always like he has a bit of a tragic backstory, as do all characters, but he is just like, I wanted him to be a very charismatic person. He is a very charismatic person. He's a merchant. He sometimes scams you, unfortunately. No, it's Booyag. It's something like that. Hold on, let me check. Oh, so there's a H in there. So yeah, it's Booyag. There you go. Booyag, Booyag, Booyag. So, and I made a macro for roll 20 whenever his wild magic showed up, and there was 100 different wild magic options. So I programmed that all into roll 20, and it would just put in like all caps onto the chat, Booyag, 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 roll the dice, and then it'll show what the effect was. But yeah, anyways, yeah, Boomf was just a very pleasant character. He was very deceptive, but overall he was a very nice guy. He had to lie to survive in a way. That was his thing. He had to lie to survive. He was also a scam artist, but in the end, the thing he wanted to do the most was he wanted to just run a legitimate winery, a legitimate business, a business that would protect his employees, be fair, and do something unique. But yeah, go ahead and get dinner. But the thing I loved the most was, yeah, he had this ship that all the people wanted, that people were using to sail across, because he had the money for it, and he had enough money, so the ship mast, it's not the mast, but the thing up front, like the ram or something. What's the ship ram called? Ship front name. The bow of the ship? Is that? No, not the bow. Ship. Oh, just give me a second. I can't see chat right now. Let's see. Sea of Thieves actually has the name, I think. The figurehead, holy shit, there it goes. So the figurehead of the ship, well, it was a statue that was also enchanted with illusion magic. So it was just a very scantily clad angel. It was this is the idea of the Lusty Angel business ship. It was a scantily clad angel, like that was just kind of like hugging like the mast of the ship, and because it was a magical thing, you could change the way the angel looked. You can change her pose. You can make her dance and whatnot. It was a pimped out merchant ship, and because of how pimped out the ship was, pirates attacked it because they wanted the ship figurehead. That was the most valuable thing to them. They wanted that. We constantly got attacked because they wanted the Lusty Angel figurehead. And by the way, the reason why the business is called the Lusty Angel is because of RuneScape. RuneScape had declared own docks at the time, and they in order to get your own ships and whatnot, they give you like a list of things to pick your names, and I think you randomize it. And one of the things I randomized into was the Lusty Angel. It was the Lusty Angel and the Evening Tentacle and something else were my ship names in RuneScape. And yeah, I chose the Lusty Angel to be the business that Boomf wanted to run. Oops. My ideas, I've always wanted to, you know, as I said, I want to tell a story. I want to tell stories. I wanted to make an RPG Maker game telling the story. I really wanted to depict, but it's just so hard. It's so hard to do the thing I want to do. This right here is using RPG Maker assets, assets I bought, and and this is me trying to make, you know, the scenery of like just exploring. And I'm just I just don't have time to really work on the stuff I want to do. Oh, maybe I actually do. Maybe I'm just blinding myself to like moaning about how I'm a full-time worker now, not working my dream job. Maybe I should just suck it up and start doing shit. All right. I need to do something. I need to at least make this look decent. All right. What's wrong with the color choice? What's going on? Oh, it's 50%. That's why. Okay. Okay. Oop. There it goes. You're back with a sandwich. All right, did you hear the story about the ship, or should I retell it? Okay. So the goblin, you know, the goblin Boom, that's his name. So the whole idea I got is this is based off of Guild Wars 2 from his name, but also like a little bit as I was reading. So all right, so we already established like Volo from Baldur's Gate. He is basically he's basically the person who writes the books of how monsters about monster culture and whatnot, and like just like he's basically like a travel guide writer. That's basically who Volo is, but he also he exaggerates stuff a lot just for the sake of entertainment, which is both good and bad. But Volo's book described goblins a lot, and that they also introduced goblins as a playable race for D&D 5th edition. So as I was reading like the goblin tongue and whatnot, I felt like a lot of the goblin tongue was just onomatopoeias in a way, and I felt like and that's also how Guild Wars 2, like the naming convention of the goblins are. They just like a lot of the goblin, or a lot of the Asura, that's what they're called, the goblins in Guild Wars are called Asura. The Asura naming convention is onomatopoeias more or less. So like Vec, Zap, and stuff like that. That would just be Vec, Zap, Dink. That'll be like names of like the male Asura, and then like it'll be like a onomatopoeia with a vowel at the end of it. Would be like a female name, like more likely a female name like Ula, or Ula, or like Vanny, or something like that, like almost like comic book soundy onomatopoeia names like Pal, or like not so much Pal, but like Oof, or stuff like that. So I got the idea of Boom, and the reason why the guy's called Boomf is because he makes things go boomf. In other words, he does explosions. That's his whole spiel, and that's where he got his name. But he managed to save up his money. Everyone used their gold to buy magic equipment. He used all his gold to invest in the business that he always wanted to operate, and it became successful. He was like, all right. I asked the dungeon master, hey, how much does it cost to hire a druid to bless my lands for a year? It's like about like 20 gold a day. He's like, okay, I have like 5,000 gold. I can afford that. I'm getting a druid. I'm gonna buy myself a small office. I'm gonna buy myself acres of vineyard. I'm going, and so on and so forth. I need to buy a ship, and I had money left over. So I had the ship. The ship would be like the main, like it would like be the flagship trade vessel, and it's also the yacht for the goblin. And so the ship was named the Lusty Angel as well. So the Lusty Angel was a business. The Lusty Angel was the name of Boom's ship, and it was a nice yacht, essentially, that could get around the world, and the party used it to travel around the world as needed. And because we had gold left over, the leftover gold, this was Boom's gold. The leftover gold Boomf had, he put it all on the figurehead of the ship, and it was and the Lusty Angel, the figurehead was basically a angel in like in an angel that was basically in very skimpy clothing. But because I had so much money into it, I put a illusionary magic on it, so we could change the pose of the Lusty Angel to like hug like the mast, or like do various lewd poses on the mast, or change the design of the angel overall. I could change it to a demon girl if I felt like it too and whatnot, or I could just make it fully animated and start dancing, that kind of stuff. And because we would travel with it, and like this is just a pimped out ship, we would travel with it. Pirates would attack us because they want the ship figurehead. They're like, oh my god, we need that ship figurehead. That thing's like the coolest thing we've ever seen. We need it, and that's why pirates would attack us. But we defended them off. It's like, fuck you guys. This is my ship. This is my ship. We're on a quest to see Anera Kingdom. And that's the thing. Every single bottle of wine was meant to be like, it didn't have to be handcrafted, but it was a sculpture of a model. It was a sculpture of like just a it's like a Playboy model or something, and it was a glass sculpture, and the wine would be in it, and that way people could figure out what brand of the Lusty Angel it was, like depending on what model it is. And the other thing we emphasize is safety is always first. Safety is important. Never make someone uncomfortable. Be fair to all, it's like just be a good person overall, and that was like the whole business plan and stuff like that. And it became a very successful business in the campaign I managed to have that running in. I just love that character so much. I love that character so much. And when I was developing the RPG Maker game with him, and it's him still being in a bit of his skim artist phase, but also him just being like, he just wants everyone to feel good in a way. And one of the reasons why, actually, I don't need to go into too much detail of why he managed to get that much money, but he saved a prince. So he saved a prince. Like everyone kind of ignored something, but then like Boomf was like, wait a second, I think we should probably help that guy, and because of that, he got knighted and stuff like that, and became. And it's just, yeah, I feel like a lot things I try to make a lot of my characters, I want them, I like characters being very feel good and very like you can do it type of characters in a way, when possible. But sometimes it might be a little bit like in it, but I think that's kind of what I like. I don't like being dark, broody, and negative and whatnot. I already have to deal with that kind of stuff in real life, so. Yeah, he's just a really likable character, I feel. And like, I first played him in something called the Adventurers League. Adventurers League was, you play D&D, but it's almost like a MMO setting. Like, Boom was a, so Adventurers League is basically you play with a random, it does not quite so much a random dungeon master, but you can play with a random dungeon master, do a quick adventure with like a random set of people, either online or in person or whatnot. I did it online during that time, and I was on a massive Discord. I'm still in that massive Discord, but yeah, I was on this massive Discord server with like 3,000, 4,000, maybe 10,000 people, and I was one of the dungeon masters, and I was also one of the regular players, and yeah, I ran this character, and he just wanted to make money. He made everyone laugh. That was the most important thing. I had to make sure he made everyone laugh. Sometimes some of the stuff would be super cringe, but hey, as long as people had a good time, like, and we went through Curse of Strahd with him. Didn't get too far, unfortunately, but he did his best to keep everyone's spirits up. And Curse of Strahd, for those God damn it. Alright, Curse of Strahd, for those who do not know, that is like a horror D&D 5th edition campaign. A really good one. It's a really good one. If you're getting into, God damn it, if you're getting into Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, Curse of Strahd is a really good campaign to run. There's a big emphasis on roleplay. There's a very good big emphasis on roleplay in that one. It's my sticky keys. Like I turned off sticky keys, but it's still like it still freaks out. Like it. And if you, whenever I draw these straight lines, I'm holding on shift. So I have to keep tapping shift. And usually, if you hit shift like 3 or 5 times in a row really fast, it'll be like, hey, sticky keys. I know that's some type of accessibility thingy, but still, it's like, it's just annoying. Yeah, that was that character. The blue-haired girl, I'm turning her more cat-like. That is, I'm so, at first I was gonna call it Kaminari Felsheed. I think I'm just gonna call it Camilla Felsheed, just to keep it like, you know, more like European-esque sounding and whatnot. Yeah, basically just written from Katawa Shoujo in a way, but she's basically the Kyo character. He is working on getting his Magister's degree so he can like be a full-fledged mage, academy mage and whatnot. But because of issues in general, he's taking a really long time to finish it. And obviously the Kyo character is just a stand-in of like my life experiences and whatnot, right? That's usually how a lot of this stuff goes. So let me just pull this up to make it a little bit easier. So yeah, you have oh god, right, I doxed myself again. It's fine, it's fine. I have my real life name in the signatures for a lot of these older pictures, but it's fine. But oh, don't worry. Yeah. Let me see. Ooh, how's this? Oh, I'm just curious how if this opens up. No, that doesn't open up. Fuck. All right. Yeah, that guy. I have a lot of sprite work too. Oh yeah, god damn it. A lot of these pictures have my name on, my real life name on it, so, but, alright. Well, let's not worry too much about that. My name, okay, so yeah, so just check right here. Yeah, she is a magister already, so she's a mage. Her mage, this might be a little offensive. her magic's called the Phantom Limb. And she's able to basically do Green Lantern powers coming out of where her arms used to be. I might change that. But yeah, I had some really cool ideas with her and whatnot, with regards to her powers. But yeah, she is like the childhood friend and everything. Her family runs like the her family runs a business called the Felseed Trade Company or whatnot. So she's also like the rich girl and whatnot, and she kind of sponsors the Kyo character in helping him finish his research paper. So that's like the whole spiel there. But there's stuff that happens. They get caught up in a lot of things, and so you have that. The other Boomf is kind of just there in a way. I'm trying to figure out how to really write him, but the main thing for him is he helps with the investigation that needs to occur. He's meant to be the comic relief, as I already stated, and he's also there to kind of help establish. He was meant to help establish like the outside world. Same with Takma, the cowboy insect. He's like the most experienced person in like the situation that happens, and he is basically a murder happens, but a murder is like a very unusual murder. It is kind of like something happens and let me see. I'm just trying to find some good images like pull up. Yeah, these are some sketches I did. This is so I had two game ideas. Yeah, I'll just call it a horror RPG Maker game, and that's the Kyo character. He's getting his Magister's license and like how he got it, and that's a horror-esque. And then the other one was gonna be like full RPG. So these two characters up top are meant to be they're meant to be part of the new party. Actually, this four right here, these are the main characters for the full-on RPG. Then yeah, this is also like the same girl from over here. She's like half elf rogue. these two right here, the Kyo character and the guy with the sword, those were my two first OCs I ever made. I made them all the way back in like 2002 or 2003 or something. Like I was in 5th grade, and they were my first OCs I made, and I just refined them to like be more like this. I'm still refining them. Obviously, the Kyo character is the character I'm using right now. This right here, his name is Clayton. This is Lyra. This is Akara. And let's see. Then ideas I had for Takuma, I was thinking about giving him like moth-like antennae instead. Yeah, don't have moth antenna. But yeah, anyways, just a lot of ideas I was thinking of. This was like gonna be the guard captain. This was a guard that that'd be like it's supposed to be a likable guard you would talk to. Oh yeah, and right here, like this is like this is Alyssa Felschied, and she is like she lives in the place that Kyo's trying to finish his research on. But and she owns like a mansion and whatnot. God, I'm just talking about OCs now. I'm showing shit I'm not supposed to be showing. It's like, all right. Ooh, this is one. This, oh yeah, I think I already showed it. This right here is like the main villain for the second game I wanted to make. She is basically a forgotten goddess, and she's like a moth girl. She is like a moth lady, a moth demon. And then I know Juniper exists, and I'm worried that, yeah, if I release this character, they're like, oh, you're just coming off of the Juniper VTuber. It's like, no, I designed this character back in 2014, please. And yeah, like she has like eyeballs on her antennae and everything. She has tentacles everywhere. I have lots of sprite work, but okay. Yeah, it's her and like 3 others. They basically are meant to represent not so much the cardinal sins, but they're meant to represent like they're meant to represent like some very fucked up stuff. They're meant to be Lovecraftian, because demons and angels kind of live in the world in a way. Like, so I was like, okay, what is something that demons and angels are like, oh fuck, we don't want none of that shit. But also the thing is, it kind of runs off a little bit more on Buddhism, in a way, because like demons and you have like the demons are not quite evil all the way. They're just kind of dark in a way. Like you can reason with them, that kind of stuff. So like I was like, okay, what is something that is like unique, and it's like, oh, let's go with something that's like more Lovecraftian. And I it's a really hard weird, I don't remember my full explanation for it, but they are basically there's like a massive like idea that power and manifestation comes from how much people believe in that kind of stuff. So like the reason why like a really jank-ass weapon might be powerful is because the rest of the world believes that's a powerful weapon. So, you know, like a scythe is not a very good weapon in warfare, because of how symbolic it is a powerful weapon in magic in a way. That's kind of like the way the world works in a way. But yeah, so the villains are basically, they're derived of like, they kind of are formed of like corrupted thoughts in a way or something like that. It's really hard for me to explain. I just call them the Formless. They're like primordial things that didn't quite have a form. And they're like trying to, like, they're like made of like the essence that is not fully good enough to form a person, or not fully good enough to form like a full concept. They're like somewhere in between in a way. Here we go. Let me see if I can, there we go. This is like that villain again. I tried sketching her. And this right here was the sprite I designed for her. It's meant to be fully animated too. So it was good to go into the RPG. So that's her design. And yeah, and like I wanted like just a pure black and white design, like something that feels I wouldn't say like alien, but like kind of like you know, almost a bit Lovecraftian and everything. And I got the idea from like the first angel you run into from in Evangelion. And yeah, then yeah, it's like really weird. Like I don't know how else it's just. I guess like nowadays you just say like, oh yeah, it's like demon stuff. It's like demon Lovecraftian stuff was the idea. And yeah, and then like yeah, you have her these eyeballs inside of her hat right there. Like the moth antennae had actual functional eyes. That right there is supposed to be the split mouth and everything. Her jewelry has eyeballs on it, that kind of stuff. So it's just meant to be like really creepy. There's I think I drew, so the way I thought about it is I drew like one very rad picture. I don't think I can find it. It is a very like isn't my folders are not organized whatsoever, but I drew something out of boredom and I was like, this is like I have something going here. But hold on, I might let me put up another image. I might dox myself again. Let me do this real quick. Boop. Hi. Oh, the music stopped. No. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Let me just try to find that thingy, Bob. All right. I mean, I can. All right, I can pull up a couple images while we're just chilling here. And if I notice stuff, I can censor it as need be. No, man. So many like concepts. I just that's the thing. I start a lot of concepts, but I never get a chance to actually finish because I'm just not satisfied with the way things progress. Now it's a scan I'm looking for. I scanned it, but if I can't find it, oh well. It was like I drew something, and just out of boredom, and that was just the thing that determined like, okay, I know what my villains and my monsters are gonna look like now. Right, let me pull up in here. Oh man, we're going ancient. This is like 2012 now. I'm not comfortable with those. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna worry too much on that if I can't find it. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. God, that shit's like 6 years old, but okay. All right, back to the thingy gumlet. Yeah, so this was like an image I was working on. This is for the same setting. So this was just meant to like they're like just doing meant to do the investigation. And this is me like trying to experiment with the style as well. So it kind of looks a lot different and whatnot. But remember what I said about the wrinkles? Look at those wrinkles. Look at the wrinkles right here. I love like drawing wrinkles in like clothing for whatever reason. Yeah, and then you have talking and whatnot. And like they were like trying to figure out a murder and whatnot, and what they and the clue that they get is they inspect like they inspect the scene of where the guy gets murdered or whatnot, and they find out there's an ancient like a really old war golem that's like just that would be staring at the spot, and they realize that hey, if this golem is still somewhat functional, it's possible that this golem like recorded what happened. So then you have the task of like as gameplay, you have the task of trying to repower the golem and seeing if it recorded anything in the last couple days. And the golem will give you a lead of like murder mystery. And it starts. Oh yeah, this was another promo image idea I had going. So like this was supposed to be like an RPG Maker like title screen and like just the concept I was going with. I don't know how to draw fucking roses or anything, so I didn't know what's going on here. But I guess I don't have any plans on releasing it anytime soon, obviously, because I need like at least another year to develop it, and a year straight to develop the way I want it to develop. But like, just saying, there's another character here holding a rose. I wonder what that signifies for the plot. What does that mean? And let me see if I can like remove that part. Hold on. Oh yeah, I was gonna draw like there's supposed to be petals like coming off the character or whatever. And yeah, and then yeah, I have like a little arrow saying all right, how I want to like try correct the way I want the stuff to look. So I was not satisfied with this right here. Like the legs are too small and whatnot. I didn't like the hand pose, that kind of stuff. So yeah, so basically this half elf right here, she owns a flower shop. And I'll just say like a lot of the clues point to flowers. So I wonder how the murder mystery with the curse and everything got started. Oh yeah, and this right here, this is one of the main characters for the second game, and so this is a sprite for it, and this was the updated art I made for him. So he used to have a really giant sword. I made it more realistic with a more realistic size, but also he has a gun. Because the setting is meant to be post World War I in a way, but with magic and whatnot. So Final Fantasy 15, Final Fantasy 14-esque. Maybe more Final Fantasy 12. Very Ghibli. A lot of my ideas come from Ghibli and also Berserk. I'm closing this again, but I'm probably gonna reopen it like 5 minutes from now. All right, okay. Yeah, that's Clayton Orr. Also, the joke is, he comes from like a village, and like all of the characters in his village, all their names are puns off the like he is Clayton Orr. Like his neighbors are Waddle and Dob. It's like some silly stuff like that. I think Waddle was like the guard, like the town guard, or the town huntsman, and then Dob was the hedge mage. And the hedge mages are basically the mages that don't have the magister, the magister's degree. So they are just basically mages without degrees, essentially, and they're just called the hedge mages because they are like the local mage in a way. But also, if they are a mage that's traveling, the term hedge mage comes from the fact that they might have to sleep in the hedges because they're so poor. And that was the and I got the sleeping in the hedges thing from another like anime or something else. I don't remember where, but I was like, that is an awesome statement. I'm gonna use that. Okay, hold on. I think I know what I can do now. Going to mess around in one of my things real quick. Boop here. All right, I think the music might be continuing now. All right, there we go. Now I censored my name when it comes back up. This right here. There. This is from the idea for the first game. I was still messing around with like how to do coloring and whatnot, so that's why the coloring's so inconsistent. And yeah, that's like, you know, this right here is like the stuff they have to deal with in that world. This is like the villain species. So basically just, you know, Lovecraftian, very shadowy, they're called formless. They are called formless. And this is like supposed to be their first encounter. Dude, I don't even know how I did these colors. I don't even know how I did these colors anymore. But this was meant to be their first encounter with this shit. And so originally the Kyo character, he was going to, his degree was gonna be based off of researching like magic crystals. And this and like just like doing tests, that kind of stuff on mana crystals. It was meant to be kind of easy, but stuff that they kind of needed to do anyways. So, and because of how crazy stuff starts happening, he becomes the Kyo character becomes the expert on these Lovecraftian creatures, because he's the one that deals with he basically publishes a book and confirms like this phenomenon, and that's what gets him his magister degree. And then the second game is all about more research into, oh shit, what the hell is actually happening in our world. And then the third idea for and then once again that comes back to and that comes to here about the crystals. Yeah, he's supposed to be originally he was meant to like be like, oh, I just want to research mana crystals and local like magical ley lines and stuff like that. So this, once again, this right here is technically the VTubing world. This is, you know, the Land of Flowers and the VTubing world. This is different from my personal setting though. Like very similar in terms of like some tech and whatnot, but this is not actually the same setting. And because yeah, and let me check. I might as well show the pencil sketches as well. As soon as I can find it. Oh wait, hold on. I'm not sure about this one. Ah, yes. No. Oh wow, the quality's so bad. Yeah, this right here was like a design for one of the Formlesses. This was for the second game as well. I obviously didn't finish. This is like supposed to be a boss fight encounter. But yeah, so this right here it's supposed to be represent like the fear of the sea or something. So you have like like almost like that's supposed to be a whale skull on her head. She's coming out of like a squid, and she's like riding on top of like all these like almost like rotting dead bodies, and those are like shark thingies right there. I guess another thing to think about, if you ever watch Princess Mononoke, the Formless are basically like the god of the forest after his head comes off. That's also kind of like what the Formless are in a way. It's like, you know, that kind of really creepy shit. So yeah, this was like, you know, just trying to kill off the idea for a boss fight or whatever. Never finished this one. I did like the way my colors were going, but if you look at it, this is a very old painting, very old. This is 2015. Yeah, so this is like 2015 right here. Oh yeah, and this is Akara. She's like the spell sword, and yeah, and like all her magic is it's supposed to be like, yeah, you have these. That's a dove. There's like people with sword and shield. Climbing up her sword, hands right there. I was just messing with stuff. Clayton is like, he's using paladin magic here. Lyra the half elf, you know, just doing that stuff. So yeah, I was just it was just some ideas I had. That was 2015. Like, holy shit. Let's see, it's still looking. And here we go. These are designs I had for the Formless in general. These were like the monsters that they would be dealing with. It just meant to be like really creepy shit. Like a beholder, a Formless angel. Like, yeah, just several ideas I had. There's some other things like actually, hold on. I actually developed it as a mod nation for Dominions. It was not a strong nation, unfortunately, because I didn't know how to balance them, but I made a lot of... here we go. Oh, I started calling the, I gave the Formless names. Atatep. I think that means angel or something in Cambodian. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all right. Let's see this. All right. Yeah, here we go. So there's the main villain again. Sorry about the black background, but yeah, this is just a sprite for the mod I made for Dominions. So yeah, that's so her idle pose on her, you know, regular pose on the left, and then attack pose. This right here is like the I'll just say the demon. So this right here, she's the demon of the skies, the demons of the forest. It's just like a cat girl in a way. Sorry, it's hard to see because the black. This is the demon of the earth. and he's like a scorpion, or no, he's a cobra. He's like a cobra, type of dude. And this was I scrapped him. This was like the demon of the depths, and this was me like a lamprey type of dude. If I find the original sketch, I really like them. Let's see, where are these? Okay, no, that's alright, that's just a Drider. What was that? Oh yeah, Succubi. And this, oh yeah. This is like just a demon dude. I mean, I had a lot of ideas. I just, you know, it didn't always work out. Ooh, here we go. This is that. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That's it. Hold on. What was I pull this up? Well, yeah. Okay. This is like one of the, this is like one of the demons of the forest type of things. Once again, sorry about how dark it looks. Let me see. If I do this, would it be easier to see? Not really. But yeah, it's basically meant to be like an elk, like it's a concept of fear of the forest or something like that. Here, crawler, formless. What is this one? Oh no! Don't open up Photoshop. No. Ah, okay. Here we go. This was the boss fight thing you saw earlier. Yeah, like a dead squid, like just a chick whale skull. There's other things coming off of it, and the thing is, they want to be made whole in a way, so they will copy. They kind of like copy and change into something that they really want to become. It's like it's just meant to be really fucking disturbing and creepy. And yeah, a lot of the see, just going through some more stuff. Yeah, it's just I have a lot of lore to it, and obviously I've been building it up for like 2 decades now with the lore. I just don't have a way to output it. It's have you ever like there's that there's Marine from Hololive when the rest of the Holo Girls discover her RPG Maker games, and like she's and Marine is so embarrassed about it, but at the same time she's so happy she can talk about it. Just trying to see if we can find anything else. The thing is, like, remember how I said I don't finish things when I don't feel satisfied with like the way it's turning out, and that's the way it is, unfortunately. Let's see, what's this? This document, this page is titled Red Cove. Oh, okay, these are all my sketches. Don't need, you guys don't need to look at that. Yeah, if I'm to actually show more, I will basically have to deep dive into my RPG Maker. I'm just curious if I can like remember where I put everything. Oh, I think I found it. Let's see, what is this shit? Oh no. This stuff has my old username on it. No. Okay, let me see if I can actually get this shit. Okay, alright, hold on. Let me see if OBS can even record this shit. Hold on. Where am I? Okay. I do display capture or game capture? Window capture. Oh my god, it works. Let's go. Alright. This is okay. Here we go. This is the sprite, right? This is the sprite for the kill character in RPG Maker. This is for his battle. Alright, yeah, don't worry about that. Like fully animated. Let me see if I... I'm not sure I can like, where's the play button on this thing? Yeah, I can't really, there it goes. Oh, and that's dead. Let me see if, there we go. There, the phantom limb. He was not fully, like animated because I had no need to. So yeah, this is like her battle start animation, when the battle starts. So it goes like, and then into that, and this is her idle animation. Spin animation. So yeah, it didn't really fully develop her. Didn't have a need to. What's this one? Oh yes, here we go. This is her. And yeah, and you can see kind of like how the tentacles move and everything on her. Let me see, can I... Unfortunately, I just don't know how to, like, play the sequence. I don't remember how to do that. Wait, oh, hold on. I think I got it. Hold on. Delay, yeah. Alright, this is gonna work? No? Maybe it's on this side right here, but I can't like look at it. Dang, it's not working. So the animation is like on this right side, but I'm not sure it's displaying or anything. Actually, is it displaying anything right now? I can't tell. Oh no, it's not showing anything. Hold on. Why is it not showing anything? There it goes. Okay. Oh, 06024D. Thank you. Okay. So yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, so it looks like I have to do it individually. So yeah, this is the villain right here, and Vicious Complex Ka. Thank you for a follow. Howdy. So yeah, so this is the Valor sprite I made for her, and yeah, I could obviously, I was gonna like, you know, fully draw out like her attack animations and whatnot, but this was like, oh, this is supposed to be the final boss of the game, so, or like one of the final bosses. Let me see. Ah, you brought some buddies. Okay. They're making me think I should run a stream that's just me playing my old RPG Maker game that's unfinished. Like an hour long. It's really crunch, so let me see if I can find one. Howdy, visit us complex. Alright, let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, okay, so that's what the pause animation. Okay, that's what pausing does. Okay. Alright, I have like 500 windows open for some reason. I don't know why. Alright. Don't tell me it didn't show again. Alright, let's try this. Alright, so yeah, this right here is Akara. I'm playing this character in Baldur's Gate on my non-stream run, and she's my Dark Urge character. She's also my Guild Wars 2 Mesmer. So yeah, this is her her like, you know, just standing around waiting for commands animation. This is her defend animation. Low HP. Hurt, it's just like quick like that. Attack animation. Use item. Use a skill. So yeah, she's a spell sword. Like a duelist. Just casting pure magic. Yeah, victory pose is she turns off the magic sword. And start of the battle, she turns on the magic. Oh, I'm dead. I mean, I think we can do it. We just need time. Okay, let's see. Oh no! You fool! You've closed out the folder! Oh, I found it again. It's like... Let me see if, I'm just trying to see if I can able to... Right animated area, what is that? do that. Let's, oh fuck. Hold on. View. Yeah, it doesn't really let me see the animation up close. Here, this one right here. Once I pull it up again. Because it looks like I have to manually like change the window each time. Alright, this right here is like a bartender. She's like she's kind of like a shark person. She's actually like an old lady. This is the movement sprite. And yeah, she was just gonna have an idle animation. Like she's like the innkeeper bartender. Oh, oops. I don't know why that did that. I think I saw Breath of the Wild for a hot second, and I was like, ooh. Or I mean, it might have been before Breath of the Wild 2 also, I don't remember. Oh yeah. So do you remember that image I showed earlier with the golem? So you have the image of, so I had that drawing with the golem, and here's the sprite of that golem. Yeah. And yeah, this was going to be plopped down into like an RPG Maker map. Yeah, the butterflies on it and everything. Appreciate that. Let me see. Alright. Here's the bug cowboy. There's just his movement animation. Like, so yeah, this right here was meant to be, I'll call like, this was the murder mystery one. And the murder mystery one was not gonna have any, like, combat. The point of it was just RPG Maker horror, which was just, storytelling. And so that was his movement animation. And then I had ideas for, like, other scenes. So yeah, he pulled out his gun on people, and his outfit's just like, there's always wind whenever he pulls out his gun. He could be inside a building. No, there's wind. It's, just still his cape flutters. Oh yeah, his greeting. Tips his hat. Smoke animation. I know I had another one. Maybe not. Let's see. Ah, hold on. And this is boom. Oh, this is graphic scale. So this right here was Boomf, you know, the story I already told you. This is a scam artist, but also, but he's a good guy overall. Movement. There's a little salute. Yeah, just overall good guy. Let's see. Overall good guy. Just he might sell you some snake oil. Let's see. Right, okay. This next one, I was redesigning my original concept. Alright, so this right here, this is Biggs. I only have a forward walking animation. He was originally going to be the very first boss fight for the actual RPG. But I decided to change the story up a lot because it was very anti-church in a way, and I decided not to go that route. And you'd find someone to do a let's play of my RPG Maker game if you search hard enough. I'm not sure if it's still around, but the one person did a let's play of my game. He really liked the sprite work and stuff like that, and like the atmosphere, but it was very anti-religion, unfortunately. And I was being pretty edgy at the time, and I was revamping it. But yeah, so the first boss, he was gonna be a playable character as well. Because I changed things up. The original idea is it is after the Kyo character gets his magistrate's degree. So second game, he's exploring a dungeon with Clayton, the knight with the gun, and then he was also gonna explore it with this fella. And the whole idea is whenever people have to go through ruins, you have someone who represents the science and magic community. You have someone who represents the religious community. And then you have someone that represents the local community in a way. So the whole idea was a lot of it was going to be because the very first game, you discover how much is going on in the world with the Lovecraftian demon-esque horrors. They decided, okay, we need to get down to the bottom of what happened historically, and then use our combined text of historical research and church records to figure out what the hell happened in the past. And that was the whole point of the second game, with the full RPG. The thing is, I still wanted it to feel horror, but when you give things a life bar and your character's magic and whatnot, it becomes a lot less horror-esque. And I was having a lot of issues like trying to balance that. I had a lot of issues trying to get the combat system working the way I wanted it to work. Let's see, what is this one? Okay. This one's just like a mob. Once it pulls up, this is just this is like the basic mob. The original mob was like almost like a slimy undead type of thing. I named it a ghoul, but then I was like, I'm not gonna go this undead route, which I was originally gonna go with. That's like very cliche and whatnot. So I was like, all right, let's go with this thingy. And I ran. So my very first D&D 5th edition campaign was based on this setting. It didn't quite work out that well, unfortunately, because my personal rules are different from the D&D rules. But the D&D rules helped me more establish that type of stuff. Get my the actual like science and whatnot kind of figured out. If you know what I'm trying to say. Alright. That is not right. Hold on. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I'm looking at some of these documents. They date back to 2014. Like some of these sprites date back to 2014, so. Alright. This is, I keep forgetting, I need to keep switching, like, the window properties on, my OBS each time I change. So this right here is, the very first boss fight, and I redesigned him, but yeah, I didn't want him to be, I did not want him to be the boss, I wanted him to be a friend. And he's like a half giant dude, I probably redesigned the hammer, but yeah, he's like a, oh yeah, every time he gets hit, he just has that angry thing pop up, so that's, you know you're damaging him, because the idea, I wanted the characters, like, if they're like full armor and whatnot, you can't really tell what they're thinking. So I was like, you know, I'm just gonna give people speech bubbles in the game. So yeah, you basically, whenever you hit him, it's just like he just has that angry thing right there. But yeah, so originally he was the boss fight. I felt like it was like, oh yeah, this is him using the item. So most of the characters, they just like put their hand in their pocket as an animation, then they like just launch it out. This guy's like, he grabs the item and he crushes it in his hand. That was the idea behind the animation here. So yeah, didn't finish this, but yeah, so that's like basically a church paladin or something. I'm gonna pull up the original version of him now. Oh, I think it might have brought up. Yeah, so this is the original version of him. So obviously I gave him a lot more color in the updated form. And redid the animations and stuff like that. Oh yeah, this is if he wins the battle, he has a happy face. This right here is the this is him as a boss. So the idea was if he beats you, he just has a happy face. Yeah, he like, I redesigned him. Like, originally he was just a very kind of cringe character, because that character, his name is Biggs. He was originally just called Big Guy when I drew him in 5th grade. Let me find Clayton. I don't remember what Clayton was called. But then you had Clayton and Keo. Those were like those were my three original OC characters. I also had another character, but I scrapped him because I didn't know how to use him. No, it's not Project Red Cove. I don't know which one. Okay, hold on. There we go. There's one. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. I could have sworn I had a I could have sworn I had something. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong shit. That's why. Okay. All right. So this is gonna be gun mage as soon as I get it working the way I want it to. And yeah, the reason why the background colors are so different, that's so I could like easily crop it out into the game as needed. So This right here is the gun mage, or the gun knight. He currently doesn't have a gun here. He has a bigger sword in this iteration too. And yeah, so as I said, I didn't like, because he was. That's another thing. Like whenever, because it was supposed to be a JRPG, a lot of the characters had like I wanted them to have full on like knight's armor and stuff like that, like full helmets and that kind of stuff. And you're like, oh, you're not gonna be able to see their face. So I wanted people to figure out like what their status conditions and whatnot was by like the fact that, okay, I'm low on HP, he has a sweat drop right now, or he got hurt, he's like, oh god. That's the attack animation, him using the item, skill, it's like a double slash. Magic I didn't really like, that's just, I just reused his item use animation, that's his movement, it's just, he kind of just T-poses at you. Retreat is the same, but backwards in a way. Oh yeah, and that's him without his, like, the battle starts, he's putting his visor down. Battle ends, visor back up, and then when he's dead, his visor's up too. Trying to see if I can find yeah, this is his, is that showing? Okay, yeah, this is his walk animation. I don't know why, it shows it sometimes, like, any update sometimes, other times I don't. Yeah, so this is his walk animation. Like, this overworld. Let's see. What was this one? Ooh, okay. This was meant to be the second boss you fought. This is the second boss you would fight. So, as I said, you're learning, you're slowly discovering more and more about the, you know, Lovecraftian, like, the demon, spirit thingies. So yeah, this is the, idle animation. It's like, the breathing, defending. Yeah, so its face kind of just opens up, tentacles come everywhere, shields are, coming out. So yeah. Low HP, I just have, its mouth is just kind of open, like, you know, just split open, and its eyes are kind of going crazy. Magic, it just does a stomp with a shockwave. Attack animation, yeah, it just kind of like spits out these tendrils at you. Yeah, kind of simple. I wanted to make sure it was a really creepy looking creature. I think I came up with the idea because I heard elk noises. It's like, dude, I do not want to hear that. I do not want to encounter some shit like that. Oh, hold on. And then like I also wanted to like have like really silly looking creatures too. Because I was having trouble like figuring out, did I want to focus more on the horror aspect, or did I just want to go Dragon Quest with like, you know, some really silly looking mobs too. So this right here, this is a int. This is a forest int, and it has a triangle. It just has a little triangle. And I had it as a magic user, so its attack animation, it would play the triangle. Just like ding. Spin animation, summon shields, you know, kind of self-explanatory. And then move, like I didn't want to draw walking, so I said, oh, it's levitating with the green magic here. But no, I actually really like this one. This thing was so silly. I made a unique spell for it, and it would just play the little ding when it like whenever it used its spell. And the spell it used was called Feywind, so it was just nature damage was the idea. Let me see. I had some other ideas. What is this? I think this is. Oh yeah, this is just my undead. This way, the undead once it pops up, I literally just grabbed the idea from like designs from Guild Wars 1. So this was like this was like a mini boss you would run into in the original game, but it was gonna be like an actual like just a spellcaster mob. So it's just a just an undead. It's just a ghost. Oh yeah, and it's shredded people. Apparently, people who playtested the thing for me back in the day, this thing fucking kicked their ass. Because yeah, I gave it. Apparently, I accidentally gave it a high crit rate when it did this attack. Magic is just just that. I like designing the monsters mostly because I could be a lot lazier on it. I'd have to like draw everything. Whereas when I drew like the party members, I had to make sure I drew like animations for everything, like for use item, for use skill, for use magic, and then do more unique stuff with it too. Let me see. Okay. And I had a good idea of the story up to the second chapter. I had trouble figuring out the story for the third chapter. I had notes on it. This right here was going to be the third boss. This was the chapter 3 boss of the RPG, and it was basically he was basically like the guard captain of the city that you're in, and his weapon is a fucking gun shield. So he has a rifle and a shield. So that was his weapon. And yeah, it's not animated, unfortunately. I just drew the concept, and his name is Jasper Blackwell. And yeah. Now I remember that was like an ongoing thing for the region. Like I think I don't quite remember everything, but it was like all the characters were named after very specific things. So like the villager, like Clayton's best friends was Waddle and Daub. Jasper Blackwell, his daughter was like Amber or something. All right, this right here. There you go. This right here, he is like, like, I haven't really got a good name for him. I just call him Jinzo for now, but he is basically like the bishop, or like the traveling, like the lead, like inquisitor for the local religion. And his power is chaos magic. He's also like a chaos swordsman as well. And the thing, like, the picture I wanted painted is you originally think he is like the villain, but later on you realize why he's doing stuff. So kind of that kind of stuff. He like, I was debating between like making this guy the actual main villain, or making him like the reason he's doing stuff is because, oh god, there's something awful, we don't do the stuff we're doing. So this was, and the religion of the world, they worship the sun. So praise the sun, and that's his mask right there. He has a sun mask on. And he has, and the idea is he's wearing like very, he's meant to be wearing like very Asian, like Southeast Asian type of robes in a way. That was like the inspiration there. Let me see. One second. I don't think I think I tried showing this character. I don't think it showed up. This was the blue-haired chick from the other painting. Yeah, this is the blue-haired chick with the phantom limb ability, because she doesn't have arms, but she can make magic ones. yeah, this is her, like, just, you know, battle idle animation. Yep, defend animation. And I didn't get too far with her, but I really liked like the animations I did come up for her. And then when the battle starts, there's nothing. Then like just fucking powers up, summons the arms into the idle animation. And then like battle ends. I was just I could have been lazy, just do it reverse. Yeah, it's 4 frames, by the way. Every because I was using RPG Maker VX Ace, and it could only support 4 frames of animation. So he, or at least the script I was using. Oh, here's one. Here's one I made in 2016 because I started playing Dungeons and Dragons. Once it pulls up, Owlbear. Yeah, Owlbear, idle animation right here. Defend. It's really simple. Like the monsters I tend to make them more simple. Attack is just re. Yeah, so very simple. Let's see. Oh, here's another one. So yeah, as you can see, I worked really hard on these ideas. It's just a lot of work, and then all the stuff that happened to me the past decade, it couldn't work. So this right here was, this is Fortune, and she calls herself, she just calls herself Fortune, and she's another merchant character, but the whole spiel with her is, the idea was, she is so scared of getting hurt, she always kind of walks around in like armor, and her preferred weapon is a glaive, because she does not want to get hurt in battle whenever she does. But yeah, the main thing is she likes traveling around the world. She likes selling stuff, but she does not want to herself get hurt. So all her skills and whatnot is so all her skills and whatnot is like her heal skill is called "You Owe Me." That's literally it's like "You Owe Me," and it's just the effect of she uses a potion on the character. It's like you owe me, and it doesn't it costs it doesn't cost mana or anything, but it's like it costs adrenaline, which is you build up as you do attacks and whatnot. So she appears in chapter 2, and she'll be and she's supposed to be playable for the chapter 2 where you fight the deer monster. So she'll travel with Kyo, she'll travel with Clayton, and they'll encounter the big forest deer monster, and so yeah, this is her defend animation right here. Low HP is like, oh god. Gets hit, no. Spear stab as an attack. Item just made. I didn't want her dropping the spear or anything, so I just made her like put her hand up. Skill, spin it. I couldn't get the. I didn't like the spin animation. I couldn't get it to look right. But I could probably do it now. But I guess I got super lazy because you see it's all like kind of like jagged looking and whatnot. I drew this first, and then I just copy pasted and rotated, and the rotate couldn't figure out how I wanted to do it, so it made it really jagged looking. But I got super lazy. Just he spins it. Magic, move, retreat, and I couldn't really figure out the victory and whatnot. really simple. And she was meant to actually be the main character for the third game. And you'd see, and you'd be going through from her perspective on an issue she's dealing with. You find out why she calls herself Fortune. And basically she calls herself Fortune because she's actually a bastard child of the Duke for a major city. She's the bastard child, and her mother basically just called her "You're my fortune." So so she started calling herself Fortune in a way, and she's dealing with some other like stuff. So she was gonna be their main character. I think to do the Sun Mask, I think he was gonna be the main character for the fourth game. Whereas it was either gonna be him or it was gonna be the bug dude. I don't remember. But the whole idea was I wanted it to be like you'd have like one of the main characters. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. You'd have I wanted to always have it so like you have like at least a party of 4 in each game. And the idea was I just wanted 4 games. I wanted 4 games. They'd wrap up with the 4th one. And like so Kyo, the Kyo character would be the main character for the first game, and he'd be like partially the main character for a second game, but the true main character of the second game would actually be the Blue Knight guy. Oh yeah, this was a golem. A golem. Howdy. So yeah, play golem animation here. And then I reuse this design for the golem and the mud thing. Oh, I forgot to. Every time I open up the thing, I need to open up OBS. So. Let me find it. Oh wow, it's just going. Oh, I think it's doing that in real time. Shit. I might have docked myself for another second there. Alright, hold on. For some reason, it just has like 400 windows open. Alright, let me just close this out and reopen everything. Oh shit. I'm getting so many error messages for some reason. I'm scared. Okay, I think it pulled up now. So yeah, play Golem. And this right here, the design was based off of Dragon's Dogma. So it's a clay golem and there's like tablets in it and everything. And I wanted it to like look robotic, so you have like this, the eye right here is like meant to look like a screen in a way. Let me see, any other things? Yes. I got. Alright, I think I have like 2 more. 2 more of these sprites I can show for now. Okay, that guy I never finished, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, and this was, I think this was the first monster I designed. It's literally just a chilling, caterpillar chilling, and it uses magic. He's smoking. he's just having a good time, but at the same time he's gonna kill you. Yeah, it was based off of Alice in Wonderland. I made this guy like, how do I even fit this guy in here? How do I fit this guy in the rest of the game? And so yeah, I had that little bit of troubles. Like, do I want this game to be like really serious, or should I just like throw some silly things in it? It's like Dragon Quest, or Dragon Warrior. They have like very silly ideas for the monsters and whatnot. But the games themselves are very serious with the plot and whatnot, so I was wondering if I could just, go down that route. Let me see, other things I can show. Characters don't need that. I might be able to show these. These are really old sketches, so... Don't need that. Oh shit, that is bugging out if I do that. Alright, let me close all this. And there it goes, the error messages again. Oh shit! Oh no! What the hell's going on? Alright, hold on. Chill out, chill! Alright, hold on. Task manager, what the hell? Alright, no, stop. Alright. What the fuck just happened? Alright, let's not worry about that. I think I'm running a really old version, so I think it's like, what the hell is going on? What's all this dust? I haven't been open since 2016. Alright. Can I open these up individually? Alright, let me move this folder to my left screen. Oh, you're not supposed to see that. Oops. That was an unfinished character. Okay. Yeah, so this was oh my god, this is like 2012 probably. This is the supporting cast. Like these were all supposed to be the guest party members you would get for the RPG. There's Fortune right here. Chick with the phantom limbs. I mentioned that there's a wheelchair chick, then this is the priestess as well. This right here, I'll just say this guy is just meant to be a badass in a way. One of the characters that's like, I never take my helmet off. A little bit of a Batman type of guy. This right here, actually one of my favorite characters. He is part of the same organization. He's also a magister. So magister right here, magister here. So they're all in the same organization. He is, and his specialization is alchemy and cryomancy. So yeah, this is, oh yeah, and the thing was called Four Runes, was like the setting. So the Four Runes, that's also like explains like the magic system and whatnot. There's like four mystic runes and whatnot that dictated this magic system. And then the idea was I was gonna have 4 games, and and it was something stupid like that, something really edgy. So, oh yeah. Oh shit, I doxed myself again. This is the original concept for the sea encounter. Yeah, the original concept for the sea encounter. The 2015 was when I sketched this. yeah, they're just like trying to figure out what's going on. Instead of Felshid like trade company or whatever, I called it the Black Cat Travelways or something. This was the idea of the ship. I wanted it to be like a 1800s, like, you know, steamboat with the giant paddle or something. Very fantastical design. Dox myself because I have my real life signature down there. Yeah, it's supposed to be like, the idea of the bow is it's supposed to be a composite bow, like she can fold it out or something. Oh yeah, this is just lore. Like, this is the opening cinematic, redone it. There's like 3 main, so the idea is the world was covered in complete and utter darkness. And what ended up happening was about a couple, maybe 1,000 years ago, maybe like 2,000 years ago, 3 gods arrived to the world. It was the god of the sun, goddess of the moon, and the goddess of the stars. They arrived, they took the darkness away, and the people started to worship them. So that was the idea behind it. This was like the original drawings of the gods. This is a very old sketch I made. Like, I've redesigned them. But yeah, you have the god of the sun. He's like the supreme god. Then you have the goddess of the moon, who's the goddess of the moon, which is like the lover of the son of the god of the sun. And then you had the goddess of the stars, which is the daughter, that kind of stuff. That was the idea I had going, and I wasn't too sure about having multiple other deities or not, so never got to it. The 4 main characters of the RPG. Let's see, right here, like, these were the menus and whatnot. This is like the idea for the skill menu for the 4 characters. So you have Keel right here, the mage, Clayton, the warrior, Lyra, the rogue, and then Akara, the magician, was what I called it. Equipment menu icon. And this right here, I think, was save menu. And if you look down in my About Me page, you'll see that this stuff is, I'm using this stuff right now, so. Like, this is my donations image right here. Oh, this is the crafting menu. So, you can do, the idea was you could do alchemy, blacksmithing. Clayton was also the blacksmith. So the armor he was actually wearing, and the sword and stuff he was wearing and using, that's all the stuff he made himself. And the reason why the merchant girl parties with you is you go to his village, and he's like, hey, we need to figure out what's going on. I'm gonna start traveling with you, and we need to report to the Mages Guild. But at the same time, it's like, oh shit, I need to finish my work order. And then like you hitch a ride with the girl of the spear because she has a trade wagon. It's like, okay, yeah, you finished your crafting thing. We need to get some materials from the forest to finish the supplies. You run into the forest monster. You know, he finishes his work order. And you travel together with the spear girl and then these 2 dudes up here. Lyra, she would be doing like the seamstress stuff. And Akara, she did baking. She did cooking. Then ideas for equipment icons, just the ideas of like interactions with 4 main characters, like their main accessories they would wear. You had a ring for Keo. You had the helmet for Clayton, and the helmet was his dad's helmet. You had the cape that Lyra wore, and her cape was actually made of like blankets. It's actually made of a blanket she had since she was a kid. And the blanket was given to her by a faceless knight. The faceless knight being the knight on the previous page, the knight who never took off his helmet. And then right here, Akara wears a neck collar. This right here was supposed to this was my idea of like the equipment that they would share. Akara and Keel would both have arcane foci. Clayton and Kale would share the gauntlets. This is offhands. Lyra and Clayton would wear bucklers, and then Akara and Lyra could both use parry daggers. That was like the idea of like the equipment balance I wanted to do. Alright. Chapter 3 cinematic ideas. They were so Lyra, she's a rogue, she's a thief. Hey, what's up? So yeah, she was a thief. She and like, oh, there's a mage. The mage has the mage obviously carrying like really good gear. So the idea is like it will pop up like, oh, I stole a ring. I stole a journal. Some money. And yeah, this was just trying to figure out her main outfit idea. You know, she would steal the items, teleport away. She would using bottles of crystallized light. And yeah, it was used by adventurers, worn around the hip. It's a crystal favored by all. It absorbs sunlight and glows brightly in the dark until all its energy is released. Breaking one will cause it to explode, expel a blinding light at maximum charge. Yada yada yada. So yeah, use it as a flashbang. That was like the idea behind it. And then like, yeah, she was gonna like originally like pickpocket Kale, but he managed to notice cause plot. Plus I want to make him OP because that's my favorite. I mean, I'm literally using him as my VTuber model right now. So, so yeah, she still managed to snag it after flashbanging everyone. And yeah, that's but then they get caught in. Like they figure out, they obviously they say, hey, we need our magic equipment back. We especially need the journal back. We need the magic journal back too. So they track her down, and then you discover like the massive plot that's actually happening in a city, because she has her reasons for doing the stuff, so on and so forth. And then they start traveling together after that. This was Clayton's village and whatnot. He's usually stays in the village. All the villagers are happy. They're leaving. They travel in a wagon pulled by a giant beetle. And the beetle's really friendly, by the way. Yeah, just ideas of cinematics and whatnot. Not too happy with how they drew the faces here. And yeah, the work order was Clayton was supposed to build a custom-made spear, plus a bunch of additional weapons. The main thing is it was a custom-made spear for Fortune herself. And they had to travel to the heart of the woods to get a loose branch from like an elder tree. And that was like the whole idea, like, you know, just go ahead and do that. And this was supposed to be, yeah, a massive tree that they'll go to. They'll be able to get a tree branch from it after asking the tree for permission, of course. And then they'd be able to start traveling after that. So yeah, some other ideas, like this is the end of the very first chapter. Like Gil and Clayton are wandering the forest, trying to figure out how to get back. But yeah, and this is the enemies for the ideas for the enemies for yeah, right here. See, bandit captain, leader of the kidnappings and stuff like that. That was the original concept. Ideas for grafting was grafting was like the idea I was going with. Kind of dark, but they were kidnapping people for body parts to do experiments with. So, and yeah, a lot of the villains were going to be like bandits that were, you know, using people for experimentation. So yeah. And yeah, so yeah, lots of ideas. Lots of ideas. All right, and so that was the original game I was working on. But then I realized, oh god, this project's like massive, because I don't know how many chapters I'm gonna need. I'll know like how far this is gonna go down. And this is like, here's some of my sketches for the prequel. Some of them I've already shown up. Oh yeah. When you find out, like you find out who's like the cause of like all the murders and whatnot in the prequel game, and Takuma he points the gun to, you know, the person, and, you know, depending on your choices, the idea was you're going to have to either spare him or let him execute, you know, the person causing everything. Yeah, there's some ideas. Yeah, it's just like refined over time. Just ideas I had for NPC designs. This was like that barmaid earlier. I did not like this design, so I only have her sprite now. Names of various NPCs. I wanted it to have a Jeep in there, but I didn't know how to really design it to be more fantastical. Yeah, NPC designs. I scrapped these, redid them. A couple of these were scrapped. I think I kept this one in. The one on the right. Oh yeah, an idea for an encounter, like this right here was actually supposed to, like, someone, you kind of get like the idea of what happened to someone. I kind of drew the guy holding a sword. I had no idea what was going on with how I angled it, but yeah, this is like supposed to be like the perspective of this NPC right here. I think right here I was trying to figure out like the beetle carriage thing. I had no idea how to actually draw a beetle drawing a carriage as a sprite. So I was like, this is meant to be a ship. Like the very like the prequel game, you arrive by ship, and I was trying to figure out the design of the ship for a while. Oh yeah, main cast designs. These are the female characters. I was trying to figure out like how to actually draw the portraits and whatnot. I think, yeah, this is Lyra. She's the rogue. I think I was going to go with this one, and then Akara. Could never really figure it out, and then ideas for the keel design. And then, yeah, right here, just ideas for the interactions between everyone. And yeah, and she was meant to be like the tsundere in a way. And she was gonna have the romance with the knight. Let's see. God, and yeah, so that's like how all my artwork from like 10 years ago looks, and this is what I'm working with now. Let's see. This is fun. This is fun. I'm going down memory lane. I feel like I'm hyping myself up to like rekindle some of these old projects. Oh yeah. This was the sprite sheet for the Kyo character. I might have shown this one already. This was like a test map I was messing around with for the second game. Like just the ruin, the fact that they were exploring ruins and whatnot. This was like just a test. Now I'm gonna emphasize I didn't do the environment. Like the environment's not my artwork. I wanted to test my personal sprite right here with the RPG Maker engine like sprites. These were all assets I bought, and then I redid them to an extent. And I just wanted to make sure it matched the world good enough. Well, the knight dude was actually a goofball. The thing is, he because he's a blacksmith, and he had access to like the minerals whenever he needed. He's like, I'm gonna build myself a suit of armor because I can. So that's like his complex. He's a blacksmith that just and he's more of a mercenary than anything. But he's a blacksmith first and foremost, and then he's like, I have full knight's armor because I made it myself. And let me see. think I already showed some of these. So yeah, these were redesigned. So this right here is the goddess of the stars. So this is after I redesigned. I redesigned her in particular. This was meant for the prequel, and her design was meant to be like kind of more relevant in a way, because the idea I was gonna go with her is she is the goddess of so she is the goddess of the stars. She is the daughter of the god of the sun and the moon, and the goddess of the sun and moon, they are both the gods of life. And then she is the daughter. She is the goddess of the future, the stars, and death. That was the idea I was gonna go with that. So I kind of wanted to figure out her design, and this is the one I got with. She's like the goddess of death, the goddess of like astral knowledge and stuff like that. Like lots of little things that you don't have to worry too much about, obviously. Yeah, I already showed some of this. Redesigned some of the NPC ideas. And yeah, some of the same things. This is just like a compilation of like the designs I liked. Let me see. And yeah, this was supposed to be like deaths of characters you run into. Yeah, this guy, actually, this fella right here, this is the guy who's holding a sword, and he's like kind of looking at a tentacled monster. This is the first character you find dead, and as if you notice, there's like black veins and whatnot, and tentacles all over him. So they find the body's like, what the fuck is going on? They find like, and what ends up happening is, yeah, so Keel's doing research like by the certain area, and literally a person just falls. Actually, no, it's not Keel who finds it. It's the bug person who finds him. And but the thing is, because Keel's the resident, like because you have two mages with one who's about to get his degree, and then another who does have her degree. They bring the corpse to those two to figure out what the hell happened to this guy, and then that's how the three of them get involved in the research. Then you get the priestess who has to bless the body, and the priestess, she was being escorted by the goblin, and that's how all five of them get together for that plot. Yeah. Yeah, you see, I put a lot of thought into this stuff. I think, yeah, I was trying to figure out landscape stuff. This was the prequel game with, like, you know, the murder and whatnot. I was just trying to figure out a mood and whatnot. With, like, the creatures kind of almost looking at it. This right here is... this is like a photo bash, I think it's called. I took, you know, I just copy pasted some photos, and this is meant to be an idea of like the town where the murder takes place at. So this is photo bash. I don't really consider it like real artwork. It's just me trying to figure out like this the way the city is supposed to kind of look and feel. And yeah, they put the city on full lockdown because of how bad, like, that guy got fucked. They're like, what the hell happened? We need to lock down the city. That is black magic that's happening. Let me see. Yeah, now this is why I love running D&D. I love world building. I love world building so much. Oh yeah, and here we go. This is once again the prequel game, and this is me making maps. This is me trying to figure out the layouts of all my maps. it's like, yeah, so all 5 of them are gathered around inspecting the body. Ideas, so Akil was here to research like the local magic crystals and whatnot. And then I realized, oh wait, RPG Maker already gives you red magical crystals I could just use, so I didn't need to do this. This is the idea of like the technology. I wanted to figure out how to draw. How would a world that's in post World War I have a TV system? And I was like, it's magic, so they just have a hologram system in a way. Magic hologram TV is, and they have like videotapes and whatnot. But instead of videotapes, they use like disc, like rune tablets and stuff like that. So that was the idea I was going with there. This is storage area. That image I posted earlier when like they were like on the brick wall. All right, I think I can pull it up again and accidentally dox myself again. As soon as I can find it. Alright, so this right here, yeah, so this scene right here is supposed to be the same warehouse as like right here. And I think that's supposed to be, I'm not sure that it's supposed to be blood or not, I don't remember. But yeah, they're like, I don't remember how I was supposed to get them here. But yeah, so they find this thing is like, what? And yeah, that's supposed to be a part in the investigation. What the fuck is this thing supposed to be? I think it's like, oh, this is magic focus. Okay, this is magic focus. All right. Yeah, this the hotel room, the hotel bathroom idea. And yeah, overlooking a cliff. This is like the guy who dies. He's like just kind of overlooking a cliff, and then he falls to his death. And then when they inspect the body, it's like, oh god, what's all these runes and shit like that. This right here, I think this is like the bug people. But I wanted to like, I was trying to figure out like another design for them as well. I think there's like a more of a moth look. And yeah, I don't remember if this was just like another design overall, or this was like gonna be a female one or not. I don't remember. Design of the tavern, and oh yeah, and then like a bunch of NPCs that you'd run into and whatnot. So all right, it says elder, like an elderly like goblin, I think was the idea right here. The guards, they'll get suspicious, or they have to draw out their weapons. This dude has a spear with a shield. This guy has a crossbow. I also have a guy with a rifle. This guy just has a bow, sword and shield. And this guy is a magic guardsman idea I had. Lumberjack, traveler, monk, a druid. Oh yeah, druids were like crab people. Some fisherman ideas, other elders. Yeah, and then like right here, this was like like an android person that was supposed to be this, and this was like the rough sketch of an angel person and a demon person. They kind of work, and as I said, the angels and the demons are not like at war with each other or anything. They work together. It's kind of like, once again, in like Buddhism or like Eastern mythologies, like angels and demons are not quite always good and evil, and they're fine with like working together every now and then. Ideas for designs of the tavern, I think, and then this right here, I think I was trying to figure out like the map layout for the town, or like at least the dock side. I don't remember. So yeah, that's a lot. I have like hundreds and hundreds of pages of sketches for all these ideas. The issue is just actually getting them to work together. yeah, that's that. I'm actually curious now. Let me pull up RPG Maker. Let me pull up RPG Maker, see what happens. It's 2:15 a.m. That's fine. Last launched RPG Maker, 2020. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't get designs figured out. Alright, let's see where it starts me off at. Ah, right. Yeah, the UI is broken. Okay. Alright, hold on. I don't... No. Tomorrow's Saturday. Or today's Saturday. Alright, hold on. Let me... loop here. I'm probably missing right now. Just give me a second. I'm missing because my last stream was on this thing was something else. Hold on. All right, let's do that. Yeah, because Baldur's Gate, I had to turn off my model, so I'm just trying to get everything like working again. All right, let me see if this works. Does that work? No. Man, I don't remember if this music is... I hope the music I'm like... Alright. I'm trying to get it to capture the window, but I don't think it's cooperating. Alright, let me try... Window capture... RPG Maker. Oh, that works. Okay. Yeah, no, just give me a second. All right, so the UI is broken right now because I was trying to make a custom UI and it just kept breaking. I was like, fuck. That's one of the issues I had. Was it? Oh yeah, this stuff's not like doing anything. And yeah, a thaumaturge attempting to become a magister. All he has left to do is to publish an arcane thesis. Yeah, some notes. Yeah, this is the room right here. It's like, has my notebook in it. I spent the last couple of nights figuring out what to write. So far, I've made a very intricate good start. There's an empty trash can, like my soul. I need to get out more. A storage chest, and it has nothing in it. No point in putting anything in there since my bags are transmuted to have a considerably larger interior space. Oh yeah, this was the bathroom. It's not finished. Oh yeah, so yeah, it's as I said, this is super unfinished. So the tavern, I think everything's like interactable. A Sasanian flag hangs above the wall. It's meant to represent the glare of the sun. Surprise! It's a potted plant, nothing else. A potted plant, or scientifically, a Plantae ceramicus, maybe. A potted plant. That's really about it. It's a logbook. It says only a handful of people stay in this tavern on a weekly basis. Guest, Kyo Yoshida, room 2C. Checked in, lunar season 17th. That's it! Yeah, that's actually my last name. It's Yoshida. Checked in, lunar season 17th. Oh yeah, I think... Urala, please don't wander in there. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, Urala is the name of the bartender. Or the tavern keeper. Miss Urala is in the middle of cleaning some glasses. Yes, can I help you? Let's do some small talk. Forgive me for asking, but are you... Yes, I am Naid. I see, I didn't... No, my species is rare in these parts. I moved here about 20 years ago. So you made it? Yes, a tavern. Alright, thank you for... You're welcome. Good talk. She's in... Well, cleaning some glasses. Some information. Okay, that's broken. And was this... Well, hey there. Hey yourself. Haven't seen you around before. Well, I guess I'm new to town. We don't get too many travelers here, to be honest. Where'd you come from? I just came from Cantor, actually. Oh, did you see the tournament? Who won? Nah, I was only there for business. I'm here conducting some research. I think I overheard something mentioning Blade Master Xerxes won ever. Now, Blade Master Xerxes is one of my players. That Xerxes was the warrior he was the fighter player for the character who got that sword that kept talking. So Xerxes was his fighter, and I don't remember the name of his rogue that got the sword though. But yeah, Xerxes is the name of that player character. Damn, I was hoping Urlissa would win this time around. I shrug. Hey, are you a priority mage or something? Good guess. Ah, you see, no one really visits this place. The only thing remotely interesting here is the ruby crystal by the cliffside. Most travelers either pass through the town completely to reach the city a few hours out, or they are here on pilgrimage, and you don't strike me as a monk. You're quite perceptive, or perhaps bored and nosy. But yes, my initial plans are to study any residual magic the rubies may have. Your drink, ma'am? Ah, thank you, Urella. It was a pleasure, but I must head out now. Sure thing, enjoy your stay. So yeah. I had like, yeah, the whole idea is just to like do investigation in a way, but I don't know how to write dialogue or games. I don't know jack and shit. A book lies on the table. Great Revelations. Assassinia crescent stars embedded on the cover. There seems to be a bookmarks in regards to descriptions of the many civilized races. Recently, Venarians, or elves, had to be updated due to controversial passages. A book on the table is titled Crystals of Makuni. It describes several practical uses and inventions regarding crystals found in Makuni, such as lamps, scryers, and even airships. Due to the innovations of the Kamos and native mixes of in Makuni, crystal technology has spread to many parts around the globe. This fisherman. What do you mean the White Knight Baron didn't win? Baron was one of my player characters too. Baron was he was a warforged dual two-weapon fighter. Damn it! I had 100 moolah on that bet. And like, man, scrying devices are still hard to come by, apparently. Well, at least in a smaller town like this. I'm happy Urala lets us use hers. It's great. Sometimes he manages to get a record disc, and it has and we have theater nights. So yeah, this is a little dialogue, and this is like, yeah, hologram scrying thing. It's a home scrying disc. Looks like the news is on. Would you like to listen? A night funeral. And yeah, I have like all these weird names for the races and stuff like that. It's like, oh, the bat-eared Satlian reporter, Lord Mayor. Actually, oh, I just realized you probably don't hear the sound. I got music playing and everything for this thing. It's Lord Mayor Irakov. Now, Lord Mayor Irakov is the father of Fortune, the Spear Girl, as well as other political figures mourned as Sir Dracomir, famed Wyvern Knight, passes away from old age. Sir Dracomir was best known for single-handedly defeating Magister Lilith and her Tokata soldiers in Operation Foghorn nearly 5 decades ago. That's the World War I thing. After the Thaumaturgy Wars, Magister Lilith and Sir Dracomil were present during the formation of the Joint Court of the Sasnia, Virtus and Priory. Magister Lilith's firstborn creation attended the ceremony and quoted, "He was an honorable combatant, and we can only hope he will rest peacefully." Sir Dracomir's wyvern, known as Sorona, has not eaten in 3 days. She will be moved to the Crown Mountains to be cared for. Yeah, so like, it's just a bunch of world building I had for my setting. Weather report. Now it's time for the local weather broadcast with our druid, Silske. Yes, thank you, Anna. Clear skies over the coast with mild winds. Late energies reading tell of a less than 10% chance of rain. Ideal conditions for fishermen. Over inland, the Druidcraft sees some rising temperature. Expect some heavy fog in the mornings, but it will clear throughout the days. Other than that, clear weather throughout the week is predicted. So yeah, and yeah, the whole idea, I did my best to try to portray like a modern, like a modern world, a very modern-esque world, but it's very magical focused and sports. In sports-related news, the Cantor Combat Tournament saw its in last night. Tolkien, and Tolkien's like a tout. Oh yeah, and the tout is like a dwarf. It's like the finalists were Eurylissa, Highwind, and Baron and Xerxes. Many rooted for known champions Eurylissa and Xerxes. Oh, Eurylissa was another one of my players. He was a fighter that got one-shotted. Unfortunately, in one of my campaigns, he died instantly. But his character came back as like a warlock. Yeah, so these are all D&D characters. Eurylissa was a fighter. Highwind is a Dry Cream rogue, which I'm playing at the moment in a different game, and I fucking love him. The way Highwind has to talk is he does everything through sign language and charades, because he doesn't actually have good psionics to talk. Baron's the Warforged, and Xerxes is just a human, like a human fighter. Many rooted for known champions, Eurylissa and Xerxes, but others were hoping Dark Horses, Highwind and Baron would take the gold home. Both were already surprise contestants, with Highwind being a Kamelstrine knife duelist, and Baron an old Thaumaturgy War Takoda, sword knight. Both were rare and spectacular to watch. However, in the end, Xerxes took the golden crown. This makes it his 5th victory over Eurylissa since he returned from his trip. Next time these two clash their war axes, Eurylissa best prepare. So yeah. I did my best. I'm not sure if this works. I'm not sure I can leave. Oh, I can leave. All right. So yeah, the map unfortunately was not fully made. I think, yeah, this is just like the dock side. I don't think it's functional. Test event. Oh yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, this is the automobile. So very, like, you know, very classic design that I wanted to go for. Okay. I don't remember anything here. I think I rarely like checked it out. I think this is the dock. No, this is like a fishing area. I mean, this was like just a concept I had. It was still in the planning phases, essentially. Perhaps there's a storm coming. Though the druids currently don't see anything. Oh yeah. Things just aren't biting right now. Shame, I tell ya. And yeah, and they're basically describing something's wrong. Like something's going wrong for some reason, but no one knows why. And yeah, like, this is the flower shop, I think. Yeah, so this is the flower shop. And yeah, obviously the pathing's broken right now. It's not, like, I'm not supposed to walk into the windows and stuff like that. I don't remember what this was, this building was supposed to be. I think I might have... Alright, I think maybe I go back up from here. Nope, I'm stuck here now. Alright, now I can just load in here. Let me see, what's a warehouse? Okay, that's broken. Guard station. Yeah, and this right here was just a guard station, which I showed in concept art as well. This right here was supposed to lead to the prison down here, but yeah, it's just everything's just been placed down, not actually, functional. So, as I said, everything's literally just in the drawing board for this one. Fuck. Do I want to show you guys my old project? My original RPG? Alright, let's see this. Might have been this one. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if I can. Alright, what happens if I click this? Ah, yes, I remember this music. Alright, y'all might be seeing it, so yeah. This right here was my original project, and I was like, actual. It was meant to be an actual RPG. I'm not gonna show everything. Oh fuck! It's okay. No, this is the broken version. No, this is the broken version. Shit. All right, does that go anywhere? All right. I was messing around with stuff. Okay. Oh god, that's kind of loud. Yeah. So this is not the right one. Oh shit. How does it start then? Yeah, I might have. That was really loud. I don't know why. I really don't know why I was so loud. Let me see. Let's try. Oh, okay. So I just opened up the debugging one. What happens if I opened up this one? All right, let's try this one. See what happens. Oh, here we go. Eons ago, there existed a darkness that seeped through the void, everything within its reach holding a chilling and chaotic air. It had engulfed the world in the entirety of its grasp and shrouded all living creatures in the pits of sorrow and despair. Just a few centuries ago, the Great Ones ascended and gazed with pity towards the ball of darkness that was the world. With a snap of their fingers, the darkness of the void dissipated and then condensed. In their hands it was held and then hurled. Nearly blinded by the light that had begun to shine, people looked up into bewilderment and awe. The Great One spoke. Children of this realm, know whom it is your saviors and forever thank yours in law. For if you do not, the light will forever remain. For if you do, the light will forever remain. If not, then the shine will be destroyed. And thus began the Age of Light, with the entirety of the prior existence, to be known as the Age of the Void. So, yeah. But yeah, as I said, I don't really like how the way I wrote this stuff. It's very it's a little bit too anti-religion and stuff like. It's like I was like I'm too edgy, someone's gonna get mad. Yeah, use arrow keys to move, Z and X to interact, but even though you had to press Z in order to go through the cutscene earlier and go through the menu. F1 will open up the usual option stuff. Broken statue, only a plinth remains. The statue is so unimportant in the past. I can't make out any names. just some rubble. I recall hearing I recall hearing significant statue heads being sold for high prices to collectors in the black market. Well, these weren't defaced by peddlers, though. A broken statue, only the plinth remains. Statue of someone from the Void era. His outfit seemed similar to what the deities wore. I might have misspelled that. Statue of someone important in the past. These things are all over the place. Statue of someone from important in the past. I wonder if this is an actual person that exists in the world or not. Some more rubble. Looks like nature got the better of this one. Broken statue, only the plinth remains. Statue of someone important in the past. Nothing interesting, actually. Statue of someone important in the past. Angels are always consistent in every place I visit. Statue of someone important. Looks like the other statues. Rubble and more rubble. Nothing useful at all. The remains of the head almost seems like she was crying with all that erosion. Wait a second. She looked like someone I know. Other than that, nothing special here. Can't go that way. A corpse of a soldier from an age long past. Hope they were able to rest well. Corpse of a soldier from age long past. However, seems advanced for the age. And the corpse of a soldier from an age long past. I wonder what killed these men. Then you interact with this little rift in space and time here. A small rift in the world. Would you like to touch it? Yes. And you get teleported a little bit to the past. Just a little bit. The idea is you're supposed to see a little bit into like prior events or some shit. You guys are still alive. Drifting in and out. It's cold. I never thought this would happen. They're speaking in an unknown tongue. Oddly enough, I can understand them. Their feelings are communicating on a level that bypass language barriers. So yeah, the whole point is that emotions bypass language barriers, something like that. This is memory, which means Captain. So we got goofed. It's so cold. We got maybe one of those. Damn, my punctured lungs ruined the joke. I don't remember what I was writing here. Yeah, thought that should warm me up, right? That was it, kinda. Perhaps too cold to heat this body. Oh god, so edgy! I was trying to be so edgy. No, I don't want to see this anymore. I don't want to see this anymore. I'm done. Fuck this. I don't want to see this anymore. I'm done. I don't want it. No. 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 No, it's too much of my dark past. No. I was into my 20s though. Alright, let me see if I can at least pull up a battle. I don't remember how this stuff worked. I don't remember how any of this stuff worked. Draw, pencil, script, those database? Database. Enemies. Yeah, just see if I can find anything. Let's see, does this thing work correctly? Wait, oh hold on. Tools, no, not playtest. Load, edit. I don't remember how to navigate any of these menus. But yeah, there was like a, oh, is it under this? Hold on. Ah, this is how the battle test works. Actors, troops. Okay, yeah, okay. So, yeah, this is like the boss fight. Let me see if I can get it working. Let me see if I can get OBS working. Okay, I think OBS has it running. Okay. The former service emerged. Guys, what the flying fuck is that thing? It's Volus, be on guard. A what? A living platform. It's bad news, I'll explain it later. Was that the thing following us? Probably. I'm sorry I doubted you. What's the plan? We have to remove its essence. It will only stalk us if we don't remove its attachment to us. In common, please. And please explain it like in layman's terms. He means we kill it. Alright then. Something like that. Let's see, course of progression. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's not functional right now. Okay. Watch out! I sense something coming from it! This is phase 2. The real fight's starting now. Wait! We haven't even started yet? And the music changes. Hold your ground! Oh yeah, to give it the Higgins exhaustion now. Oh yeah. It's on me. Uses 25 adrenaline. Use free potion on your allies. Recover 500 HP. He needs one. Oh yeah, he's about to use his ult. Oh yeah, and he removes enchantments too. So yeah, I wanted to make sure the boss, like, you had to balance your, like, all your enchantments, all your status conditions and whatnot. And a lot of the abilities was like if like the boss like a monster you're fighting had a specific condition, you'd like do more damage, or you'd like stack a new condition onto it, stuff like that. That was the idea of the combat system. But it was hard as fuck to figure out how to balance step. Alright, he has glass armor still. Wait, what's Bristly Grissom to again? Convert energy to adrenaline. Okay, that was it. almost done. Let me see. You owe me. Reach into your pockets and have a freebie. Most conditions, remove most conditions from target ally. He's crippled and has weakness. He has glass armor. That's a hex, I think. Get rid of that. Okay. Chomp. I don't remember how much HP I gave this guy. Oh yeah, all the items. Alright, hold on. How does this thing work again? Alright. Adrenaline Signet. Did I get the ults, like, actually made here? I'm just curious now. Burst. Blade Storm. Let's see this. Oh, wrong image. Okay, it's not supposed to be like that. Okay. So yeah, I did have the ults programmed in to an extent. Did she have one? No, she didn't have. She doesn't have one. Abilities. Doomfire. Let's. I know this one works. And still up. All right, it's low on HP though, because its mouth is like split wide open now. Okay, there you go. There you go. So yeah, so that was that boss fight right there. And yeah, I just had fun like trying to figure out encounters like that. But as I tested it and whatnot, it got like more and more bugs kept showing up with the combat system. Because I could have just done the simple like regular combat system from you know, just the default combat system, but I wanted something different, and it just never, it didn't work right with the scripting and whatnot. So that was a bit of a shame. And I designed like the entire village and everything for the second chapter. The entire forest was more or less made, and I had and I think I stopped there. I couldn't get the city for, you know, when the rogue joins. And yeah, that version that I'm looking through right now, y'all can't see it, but it basically it basically just uses the default RPG Maker assets, and I just had a lot of cool ideas, but it just feels so I guess high schooler, even though I was like 20 something when I made it, but it's like it was based off of a lot of high school logic and like a lot of like political stances I do not like agree with anymore in a way, if you know what I'm trying to say. So I was like, I don't want to deal with it anymore. I could show some of the maps on this version. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. That might be really big, so I need to rescale the window. Okay, so I put it behind me. It's gonna look a little weird. Just give me a second. Okay. So yeah, this right here is like the town. where Clayton's from. I think this no, yeah, the red one, the only one with the red roof. Everything has like a wooden roof. This thing has a red roof. That is Clayton's house, so you can tell what place is his and not. But yeah, this is just default assets. Nothing special about the sprite work here. Yeah, this is just what comes with RPG Maker. This was the design of Clay's house. I think this. Oh yeah, this was an event. And for some reason, like that wall's missing. Diner. I don't think I ever programmed anything in here. There's a side quest. You have to heal someone's wife who's like dying on the bed. There's a writer here. And I think she wants you. I don't remember what it was, but she wanted you to do like a delivery or something, and she'd give you an item. So yeah, I had like side quests planned and whatnot. This just says Buff Villager's house. I don't even remember what this shit was. Hold on. It seems oh, he tells you about he gives you a quest to inspect. He gives you a quest to inspect about a ghost that's haunting like the village. I don't remember her thing. Okay, I just it's just the book reader's house. That's all I named it. Mage and Adventurer's house. This is Waddle and Dobbs' place. I don't remember who was who, but I know the mage was like a lazy bastard hedge mage, but he would fix the magical devices as needed. I think, yeah, this was the original hologram TV, and I didn't. It was too high tech for me. You can't really see it though. There was a quest here, so there's like one rich dude or something that lives in the village, and his house is haunted or something, or it's making like loud noises, and no one has exited the house in a long time. So it was supposed to be like a miniature horror section. You're supposed to go in and inspect the house, and as you make your way through the house and get everywhere, I was supposed to, like, a monster was supposed to be stalking you and whatnot. But when you find the homeowners and everything, you find them, they're just petrified. And as it turns out, that the idiots decided to get a pet basilisk, and it petrified all of them. So, and the petrification's not like they turn to stone or anything. The petrification's like literally it's kind of like they're stuck standing still. And that was the idea for that quest. This is the forest that you gotta travel through to get like Elderwood. And the idea of, as you're going through these woodlands, you're gonna see flashbacks of Clayton's like life. You'd end up getting into a ruined fortress, learn about the lore of this place, and use it as a campsite. And when you're done camping and whatnot, that's when the monster attacks you, and attacks you at night. And then it's supposed to become a horror section, which like you're supposed to run away from it and stuff like that. That was the idea for it. This is a haunted house side quest idea. I think that the sprite work fucked up again here. This was an alchemy shop. I actually built this not for RPG Maker, but I built it for an Iron Kingdoms campaign. Like the dungeon master wanted us to like have like a reference for a shop we were running, so I built this in RPG Maker and it's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. This is what your shop looks like. This right here is just, I was building the foundation of like the city for the next chapter and never got around to it. These are just assets that you get from the game, from RPG Maker itself, and yeah, there's nothing special. I think I was using it to like pull up resources like references and whatnot. And what is this? Oh, I use this shit for RPG Maker. For not RPG Maker, I use this shit for D&D because I was running D&D on Roll20. And my original map making method was using RPG Maker to make the maps and then porting it onto Roll20. So these right here are freaking maps, battle maps for D&D. So yeah, let's not worry about that. Yeah, that's a look into like all my abandoned projects. And I wouldn't say fully abandoned, but like, put away. They're in the archives for now. The biggest issue I was having is just getting it was developing the characters, like not story wise. I understood where I wanted to go with the story for the most part. My biggest issue was making the combat and gameplay like have the characters develop well and stuff like that. So, oh god, I can't believe I spent this entire stream talking about my old RPG Maker like stuff. But that was my dream to work on this thing. So now you kind of perhaps you guys know where the stuff, so some of my stuff comes from. So we can actually jump over to my VTuber room, and you can probably notice that I have like some photos on the left side underneath like the, okay, actually, so the map on the top right, that is a map of the RPG Maker world. I'll be honest, unfortunately I lost the original version of that. That's like a very dusty looking one for the sake of the VTubing room. But you can see like some of the photos and whatnot around are some of the photos I showed earlier. Like the photo, you see like you could see Miss Phantom Limb over there on the far left. The golem design is the same exact golems I drew and whatnot. Yeah, now you understand all the references. You can see, and then there's a ninja girl right there. Ninja girl is like the waifu OC for the Hio character, essentially. And I was trying to figure out her full, like, I redesigned her a couple times. I'm not too sure how to make her really fit into like the post World War I design in a way, but then again, it's fantasy, so I can just do whatever. So it's a ninja. So yeah, oh, I doxed myself again. No, it's fine. So yeah, so there's like the design for the character. Do that again, you lose an eye. So yeah, that so this right here is that photo right there on the bottom left next to Miss Phantom Limb. And then like everything on the desk itself, those are like the horror things, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that's it. And stuff behind my head, that's just stuff from other VTubers, gifts from other VTubers. That's oh, that's me from donating for Rosuri, the fire bun, and then the red image was drawn by Yura Rikugo because she is an amazing person and she drew avatars for everyone in her membership. Yeah. Yeah, so, and everything else in my room, and oh my god, there's actually a cockroach in my room in real life right now. Hold on, give me a second. killed a cockroach. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna like make sure I clean up the mess. You might be getting double audio. Let me like try to fix that. Oop. So yeah, that's basically how Keel do things. I was supposed to be painting fucking Soul. God damn it. I was supposed to be working on this thing. Oh well. But that you guys should probably have some insight on like how much detail and stuff I try putting in like everything I do. And I think that's one of the reasons why it's like so difficult for me to finish things, because it's just, you know, I want to get everything right, and I just feel defeated when I can't get it right, you know? In terms of the RPG Maker games, originally I just wanted it to be like a full like on Dragon Quest like adventure thing with yeah, a full-on like full-on adventure, discover the world, discover everything that's going on, like, you know, 60-hour adventure with like so many complex characters, classes, and then I wanted to animate every single enemy and whatnot, and that is like I wouldn't say impossible, but that's a very difficult task for one person. So, and I didn't even know RPG Maker, like the system, that well when I started that project. So, and then, you know, as I said, the dialogue's so edgy, so it felt very high school-y, even though I was in college during that time. It's like, it's part of my dark past, but I have to accept it of what it was and what I tried to do with it, which I definitely did put a lot of work into it, but I just didn't go the direction I really wanted after a while. So because of that, the main thing is I couldn't get the combat system working the way I wanted to. I got so tired of like trying to figure out all the new monster designs and how to get the city figured out and how to get all the quests working, yada yada yada. You know, I was trying to make like a full-on like you know, almost a Stardew Valley in depth of like more something that was more in depth than Stardew Valley by myself without knowing how to even make games. So, and then I was like, all right, and that's when I started working on a prequel, which had a much better graphics. It dropped the whole RPG aspect and I just wanted to focus on the investigation, and that's why I started developing that thing. And I was like, okay, we're just gonna do the story of how the Kyo Yoshida gets his Magister's license. And it's the murder mystery, so on and so forth. And that was the whole idea for that. And it'd be a lot shorter, like, you know, no more than I was thinking no more than 6 hours, maybe 10 hours if I'm like, you know, really pushing it. But you know, something like Force of Dripping Rain or Ib or something, you know, something along those lines of like length. Maybe not Witch's House, that's a bit too short, but or like, you know, a chapter of Angels of Darkness or Angels of Death, or you know, you know, stuff on that RPG Maker line of thinking. So just something story heavy and not too much gameplay. That was the idea for that, and I think it could go somewhere with it, but it's also, you know, just the amount of world building I wanted to do, because I wanted to be a world that's very lived in, you know. That's a really big issue I have with like a lot of these RPG Maker games, that, you know, the really famous ones that are free, is they're like very isolated, not very lived in, and that was like the feel I was going for with I call it Project Red Cove. Actually, yeah, I think it's literally just called Red Cove was what I was calling it. That's the name of the town. And as you see, that's how much thought I put into the lore and stuff like. So, you know, the NPCs were talking about tournaments they went through. They're talking about the technology, how it works. Like talking about the racism regarding all the species and whatnot, so on and so forth, and all the characters, yada 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 yada. And yeah, that was what I was trying to achieve, but it is a monumentous task. But it's a task I have not fully, it's not something I've fully given up on. I haven't worked on it in a long time, but I have not given up on it. And, you know, all the characters and whatnot, I always bring them into my D&D games, and so on and so forth. I think my voice is starting to give out now, because as I said, I didn't think I'd be talking throughout the entire stream, but I ended up literally talking. I think this is my longest Zatsudan stream I've ever done, essentially. I don't know how it got to this point, but yeah, I guess I just wanted, because honestly, it's because I got some new a couple of new followers through Reddit, and I guess I just wanted to introduce myself, and it just spiraled into stuff. But yeah, I guess that's, I know, I know I have skills. I know I have the ability to make something like amazing, but you know, the stuff you just saw, that was probably the first time anyone has ever really seen it, in a way. Not the first time. I've shown it enough to multiple people, but the thing is, I have this thing. It's unfinished, and I think that's the biggest issue. I can't finish. I feel like if I'm able to actually finish my like a project in general, that's just an amazing feat, and I hope it's something that's very enjoyable. Obviously art is a lot more easier to do, you know, I can go and paint Ina or the Hollow Stars, get sad over graduations, yada yada yada, and that's why my mood was down, because graduation. But you know, like when I work on my paintings and everything, that you can see the amount of detail I always I want to put into the stuff. So just gonna pull up, you know, the examples again. It's gonna take a second. Yeah, so you know, you have Ina's like, you know, I painted Ina here, and like the amount of detail I try to put into it, the mouth, I put a lot of thought into, like, you know, just every single detail. Every item here has like little notes and whatnot of like what it is. Like, oh, it's a play quest. It's definitely not a play quest Pro controller. I don't remember what. I think this was like, this was me just the Nintendo Pro controller. Painting for Dumb, Mythic, Hunter RPG, Paint Pro, and this is OBS Scene 4, that kind of stuff. A Rosuban from Rosuri, and then Phantom has a little dog biscuit right there. You know, that there's an amount of thought I put into everything I do. Oops, only cookies. Wow, too much sugar. And the games are here. Wild Legend, Gunwitch 3, Monster Tamer, Kart Racer 8, Flamecrest Politics. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Flamecrest Politics. This is Fire Emblem. This is Fire Emblem. Flamecrest Politics. Creature Slayer Fall. The Creature Slayer Fall. This is Monster Hunter Rise. Plumber Adventure. Fitness Quest. And Goob. But yeah, okay. Monster Tamer. That's supposed to be Pokemon. That was it. P4. I think that's supposed to say. Wait, let me solo. Let me solo her. That's supposed to be me right there. Yeah, oh yeah, Dr. Oopsie. Wah. Little pillow with Yago in it, or blanket. Taco Tuesday, with cookies in it. Yeah, this is how much thought and detail I try to put in stuff. Oh yeah. You have the KFP plushie right here. I survived the usual room. Yeah. How's it go? Yeah, puns and fight the reckoning. Wow, I don't remember what this was supposed to be. I think this is a tabletop system. I don't remember. I don't remember all this. Oh yeah, and then this is supposed to be like you know, my take on Elden Ring or something. She has Lead 69 hollow crests. And then right here, this is I think this is a Takadachi bomb, Asakoko right here. I don't remember what this potion was supposed to be. A sword of blood, then sword with Eldritch Tentacle, and then items include a Magmite, a Vesti, and an Alta Venturer. The Tempest logo right here. And then, yeah, Violet, no cap for real. So yeah, this is like the amount of detail I typically put in the paintings, like all the Ian mascots. Yeah, we have, and in Hololive Ian's Gen Zero Hachima right here. I messed up right here. It's supposed to go all the way around, but I didn't do that. And then yeah, Dasakoko. Let's close this out. This was a Kson sketch I was working on, but I stopped on it. This is Arc. So yeah, this was supposed to be an Arc painting. I didn't like, alright, for one, I did not like her posture and her, I feel like, yeah, her legs are too short and whatnot. I didn't feel like fixing it because I put so much work into like making her pants look right. Like, fuck, right there. All the wrinkles. Remember what I said about wrinkles? I love drawing wrinkles on clothing. Yeah, so... And yeah, and then this was, yeah, this is just Arc. And Wild Wednesdays, really sad they didn't use this, but yeah. Vesper's original outfit, and I like made it more wowified. This is right here, it's there. That right there is their guild tabard that they all were wearing. Staff from in-game. PvP content, which it's a Discord buddy who was really fucking up in the WoW streams. Aka, and they all have the tabards, by the way. Gavis Battle getting choked out by PvP content. Well, it's more of he's pulling the scarf. Originally I had the string going around his neck, but I couldn't make it look right. So just the hook. Gavis Battle. This right here, these detail, well, I just copied and pasted from the reference that was provided by the artist and Battle himself, so yeah, just took that. Yeah, then Machina X Flayon. This right here, I don't remember if I think I drew this part by hand. I did my best to like replicate his symbol there, and there's like, as I was looking, I was like, dude, this is he has so much details, and yeah, I actually had to like hand draw all this stuff. I think Machina has the best legs I ever drawn at any person. Like I put so much work into making his legs look right. Because most of the time I give people like really baggy clothing and whatnot, but then here comes Machina X Flayon, and he just has like skin tights, and his he has like a garter socks or whatever up to his knees. It's like, I don't know, and he's a Tauren with horns, so that's why I drew him with horns. And he's a druid, so that's a druid staff. My biggest issue is, yeah, I don't like the background. I got so lazy on the background here. My Oshi, I'm gonna miss him so much. I miss him so much. And that's why if you were here since the start of at the start of the stream, and why I canceled my stream yesterday because of the announcement, and I was pretty depressed at the start of the stream because of the announcement. But I'm feeling much better now, I guess. But you know, just gotta let him go. Like, you know, I miss Kirikoko, but hey, right here. Right here. Did you know this chick is gonna be in the Yakuza game now? This chick. Let's see, what was this? Oh yeah, I didn't really like this one. This was, oh god, I doxed myself again. This 2021 Coco painting I did. I was messing with lighting and color style and whatnot. Not too big of a fan. Don't like the hand eater, but it's the only thing I was somewhat satisfied with the Coco artwork. Let's see, anything else? I probably go to sleep soon. But yeah, I guess I'll just reiterate. So yeah, this is my second outfit that I was supposed to have finished it in April. And as I said, it's on pause. It is completely on pause at the moment because I need to redo my normal outfit. Because I feel like I need to. I should probably like. This is gonna sound weird. I think I already said to Gunner. Gunner probably already knows. I need to give myself a naked body. And the reason for that is so if I have myself a template body that's kind of like like a Ken doll or something like that from Barbie, if I get myself a naked body, it's not gonna show you guys anything and whatnot. Then like if I make a new outfit, I can use that body and easily like switch things around and stuff like that. And if I do a summer outfit, it just it's a lot easier that way. Yeah, so yeah, this right here is the Hex Knight. It's gonna have the same functionality as my my pilot helmet. So let me go ahead and put on my pilot helmet for those of you who have not seen it. I believe I'm hitting the right keys. So yeah, this is my pilot's helmet. The visor comes up. If I hit the right key, I think it's this one. Yeah. So visor comes up, and it's not supposed to be just gray. I was gonna add more color to it, but this is a rough sketch. But yeah, so this is my pilot helmet. Visor comes up, visor goes down, and they make the glass and stuff like that come off. So it's meant to be a general purpose helmet. I can use it for fantasy games. I can use it for sci-fi games. I can use it for modern combat games too. So it's like, yeah. And I can bring my mask up as well, and bring my mask down as needed. And this is all rigged by me. I am the rigger. I am the artist. I did all this shit myself. And I don't really like how this looks with my glasses on, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh yeah. I feel I don't know why this combination feels weird to me. This just feels weird to me. I don't know. It's like I feel like I'm cosplaying or something, but I'm also at a concert. I'm like, yeah, like this is my full-on weeb like mode right here. It's like, oh no, that's not support, and then like it's like so where the plans of the Death Star looking. I see. Alright, so I need you to head over to Station Charlie, take out the mages in the back, and use the miasma if you have to. Something like that. Oh shit! Oh no, I have 3 arms again. Wrong key. And then, but the main point was like, oh, I'm gonna Gindolakar you. Gunner, get in the goddamn robot, okay? I don't care that if your robot arm falls off. I do not care that your arm falls off in real life. I do not care if you get beheaded in that robot. You're gonna feel every single blood vessel in your neck get popped off. I don't care. You get in that god-saken robot and you fight that giant monster that God himself sent down to Earth to punish us for. By the way, that robot's also your mom. Okay, so my throat is actually giving out. Holy shit. I need to take a rest. I didn't drink any water this entire stream or anything, but yeah, this is a really silly and long Zatsudan. But I'm in a much better mood now. I'm in a much better mood compared to yesterday, I guess. So I appreciate that. With that said, it is now 3:30 a.m. where I'm at. I started the stream at what? 9 p.m. maybe 8 p.m. I don't remember. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Those of you who stopped by for the very first time, thank you so much. Those of you who were here at the start of the stream, I'm gonna reiterate. I have several things I do want to work on, which I wrote down here. I want to finish my second outfit at some point, but I need to redesign my template. I need to redesign my entire template, and I need to redesign my template. I need to make my second outfit, and I need to rig both of them. So this is a long haul project. This is going to take a really long time. Other things, I want to make myself a BRB screen. I want to make myself an ending screen. I want to make myself some more emotes. And I need to make some alerts, and the alerts are going to feature Astra, the AI, who some of you guys probably heard her talking. And this is the design for Astra. So yeah, so whenever like an alert pops up, just have like at minimum a PNG of her pop up because she's the one talking, and she's a golem. She's a golem. Or a doll or something, you know, that doll hands, yada yada yada. Anyway, without further ado, did I say that right? I don't remember. I don't know. Thank you so much for stopping by. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for seeing the weird shit I did a decade ago. And thank you for, you know, just giving me some support. And yeah, I don't think I'll stream tomorrow. I may try to slink it in. I have a stream to catch around, I think, 9 p.m. or something, because Professor Lando and Randon Nuring, the Orc VTuber, and the only Professor Lando is going to be doing like a collab stream in Stardew Valley sometime tomorrow, so I want to make sure I catch that. And yeah, and some other stuff. I don't know. So I'll see you guys later. The main. I just remembered something. Yeah, there's the Ark Festival in Quezon server. I'm gonna try to see if I can squeeze in and enjoy it to an extent. Hell, I might have slept past. I might be sleeping past like all the event festivities and whatnot. So if you don't do that, worst case scenario, I can just check out the booths after the festival closes. The issue is I don't speak Japanese, so I can't really communicate with the people that well. It'd be great if I had some translator friends. I know Deadman Apollo, that was it. Deadman Apollo and Cappy are both bilingual VTubers that participate in the Ark festivities, but I don't really know how to get in good contact with them. I know they're kind of around, but you know, I keep my distance. I keep my distance unless someone actually reaches out to me. So I don't know what's going to happen to Ark Festival, unfortunately. I really need to finish this before the 30th, though. The due date for this thing was 6 days ago, but it got extended to the 30th, so I really need to finish this. And if I stream it, it's gonna be all that. After that, we saw Baldur's Gate. I picked up a couple new tricks in Baldur's Gate, so my Muscle Wizard build's probably gonna be feeling a little bit better. And we also need to play the new Guild Wars expansion, because that came out 4 days ago and I didn't even realize it. I pre-ordered it too. So we need the Guild Wars expansion, we need Baldur's Gate, we need to do art. Alright. Alright, my throat has given up. Y'all have a wonderful night. I don't think I'll be able to talk tomorrow. Yeah, and I need to redo this. So this screen right here, that's the original iteration of the RPG Maker thing. Woo! I actually drew this first. I drew this artwork first. So this was like me in like 20 12 or something, maybe earlier, learning how to paint in Photoshop at the time, and this was like my first really good one, I feel. And this image right here set the mood for my original RPG Maker project. Yeah, so it was originally a comic I made in 5th grade. Just a little comic. It's just some guy exploring the ruins, and he helps a dude with a great sword fight a really big dude with a hammer. You can see where this is kind of going with so my 3 original characters, and there's a 4th one too, but we won't talk about him. We don't talk about that guy. I'll just put it lightly. Actually no, I don't think he existed now that I think about it. Anyways, I might be mistaking him for something else, but anyways, so yeah, they were so the guy with the spiky hair is just exploring. He has a staff that lights up the area, and he helps a dude, and he's fighting. He sees a guy with a great sword fighting a dude with a hammer. And you know, they the dude with the great sword teams up with the mage. They beat the guy with the hammer, and they start traveling together. That was like the comic I drew in 5th grade. Really shitty, but that was the premise. So when I finished college and I got my tablet, not for college, when I finished high school and I got my first drawing tablet and I got Photoshop and I was experimenting on it, this was one of the first paintings I did. I redid that scene in the comic in 5th grade, and this is what I made, and this set the tone for, you know, my art, everything going forward. So this is one of my OG paintings. This painting's at least 10 years old. I still love it, but it's old. It's outdated. You can see the left hand. It doesn't even actually exist. I didn't know how to draw it, so it's just a big blur. But I still like it. I have no idea how I managed to pull this thing off. Compared to like now, like I think it might be the Photoshop thing. Photoshop, I feel like this had really good lighting effects compared to Clip Studio Paint, which I'm using right now, which is like more drawing painterly-esque, I guess. Like I don't know how to use the lighting effects here, but yeah. Anyways, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to retire this painting at some point for the streams. But I think I'll make a BRB screen before I make a new ending screen. All right. Anyways, you all have a wonderful evening. I need to rest my voice. I am gonna pass out because I've been up for 22 hours now. Good night.